growing up in Chicago, you just end up being with a tribe of people. I don't know. It's really hard to explain. It might be different now, but when I was growing up, there were crews. We had people we hung with, right? Anyway, and I hung with people like, you remember Calvin, Lavelle, those are people that I used to hang with back in the day, and you see what happened now, especially with randomness of Vail. We ain't heard high nor have him, have we? We ain't heard high nor have him, have we? Come to think of it, let me not bring his name up, because let me tell you something. He probably, he ready to. Where's the expose? Where is the expose?
With my eyes closed, it's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Boy, all that like Keenan. Still got crack, they fiendin'. Flow still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like Neiman. And I'm still trying to fight my demons. Cause we all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. Maybe put my hands on my head like the Macarena. They want you walking on board like Kima. And give a F to you like John Cena. Putting blood on the brand new Beamer. Trying to earn 8 stripes like Adidas. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a keto. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo. Mi gente must really need Jesus. They shed real blood. I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Y'all just talk, don't live it. And just took that route, that seen it. And I'm so outspoken like Reason. Jimmy Neutron, boy, Young G's. And I'm a self-made man.
I actually interviewed Darius Cooks on my radio show. I've been 5 or 6 years ago before he blew up on social media. And Justice was just articulated. He actually went on Periscope Live during the radio show. It is his own show in the studio during the show that he was supposed to be on. But he's a narcissistic individual. And because of that, he's had many of these run-ins. I think there was a scandal a few years ago where he was doing fake credit repair for people and got sued. His restaurant got closed down, those sorts of things. So he maintains these online scams, preying on the hearts and minds of his followers. And even just was just articulated after our show, because we tend to ridicule people when they active on our show. He actually went on Periscope Live to talk about me and our producer and some of the other guests after the show. So this has been going on for a long period of time. Now, legally, when somebody talks about you online, that's just talk. But once they get into this place of making threats, either violence, threatening to release personal information, well, that's where you can actually file a criminal report against this individual. And if they do release improper or censored information, personal information that is privileged, that absolutely, you can report that to the Georgia Bureau of Investigations or to the Federal Bureau of Investigations for them to look into it, particularly if you have multiple individuals who are involved in this.
What's up, good people? Let me know that you can hear me in the chat by typing either breakup or we knew it. Breakup or we knew it in the chat. if you can hear me, because as we followed this 3 Queens clown tour, we stated that we would end up here. Oh my God, this chat is going. Thank you to everyone who's letting me know that you can hear me by typing either "we knew it" or that breakup. We got Precious, we got HPP, Mocha, Life of Londa, Sneakerdoodle, Miss Wilson, Francis, Sheila, Saint Center, C Sands, Maddie's Mama, Jada, Lydia, Nicole, Sweet Diva, Danny, Delilah, J-Sim, Chocolate, Big Bat, and Kimberly, and everyone else who's let me know that you can hear me. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. The chat is moving. So you guys are obviously ready for what we have in store for you this evening. I was also not planning on coming live tonight either, but this is like a damn soap opera reality show, and I've said that before, and so I got to be able to keep up with it. And so in order to do that, we're coming live, and we're doing it in real time. If you haven't as of yet, please hit that like button. It is free to you, but it is extremely valuable to me in many ways. So thank you to those who have hit that like button without having to be prompted. And to the rest of you, please hit it at your earliest convenience. Also, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't as of yet. There is much, much more to come. Zeus Network missing out, right, Claudia? The Zeus Network is missing out because this is a whole. Don't give her no ideas now. She doing enough. Darius Cooks, she is doing enough. We don't need to get her no new ideas because next thing you know, she's gonna be shopping around her life as a reality show. It is clearly one, and she knows that. But anyway, so this evening we are going to do another bit of a watch party of sorts. Some of the antics that have happened since last night. We were on late last night. We had a 3-hour live, and this one ain't gonna be that long, but we had a 3-hour live last night and woke up this morning. I think my camera's blurred. Woke up this morning to more. So I had to put a whole show together for what has occurred since yesterday, y'all. And I still left some stuff out. I couldn't fit it all in. I need a whole research team over here for this. This is crazy. And this is somebody's real life. Darius Cooks. Shameful. So since yesterday, what were we talking about yesterday? God damn it, I forgot. What was it yesterday? They were talking about canceling the 3 Kings tour because of low ticket sales. Darius Cooks was doing his fake survey of his followers. And then, we talked about all that. And then today, wake up to people quitting already. Just quitting. Darius Cooks ain't made the official decision, but he quitting already. So just a quick overview for those, because I do this because then I'll see in the comments under the videos, people who don't know what the heck is going on. Let me turn my Wi-Fi off because this screen looking blurry as hell. I don't know if it's the camera or the Wi-Fi. But anyway, so this 3 Kings tour event, it ain't a tour because they weren't even going nowhere. But this 3 Kings event was, that's the focus. Something's going on. Maybe that's better. Yep, much better. The 3 Kings tour, I keep saying that, 3 Kings event, which was supposed to be starting adjacent to Chicagoland, 2 hours outside of Chicago. 2 hours outside of where most of the Black folks live in Chicago. And this was an idea that was spawned from Darius Cooks and his copying of other ideas from other influencers, namely Kimmy Creations, Mr. Make It Happen, and what y'all say yesterday, I think it was One Stop Chop or something. Those influencers are Cooks. They did an event where they partnered together, a dinner event. It was very successful. It looked great. And there's some other people who've done it as well that I've seen on Instagram and stuff. Beautiful events. I mean, they look like experiences. Darius Cooks says that he has come up with this brainchild. He finds him two people to scam, namely Jeromie, the Kake King, who is a baker, and Brim, who is a crook sexual. He's supposed to be straight. He's not bisexual. He's not supposed to be gay, but he's definitely a crook sexual. He is very attracted to Darius Cooks in some creepy ways. So Darius Cooks linked up with them and created this Three Kings tour. Now, Darius Cooks, from what we've learned through this process, is he's in charge of everything. Supposedly, he's paying from his Amex for everything. There is no contract between the three of them. Darius Cooks, he claims to be the most successful, the most popular of them. And so they're just lucky that he's even gracing them with his presence. Even so much so, and that's why I didn't have time, because I wanted to pull some clips from the Q&A that we watched on, I think, last week, where they were saying Beyonce is on her way in reference to Darius Cooks. Beyonce isn't here yet. Darius Cooks made a grand entrance an hour and 15 minutes late for the Q&A that was scheduled for the three of them to talk to their followers about the dinner event, to answer questions, to maybe talk about some of the stuff that now he's interested in hearing. But he wasn't interested in that because he's a narcissist. So he had his idea of what he wanted, and he's like, they're going to take whatever the hell I give them. I don't care about hearing their questions and giving them any answers. Well, the Beehive was like, that ain't going to work for us. And they showed him that in those ticket sales, or lack thereof ticket sales. So out of this, again, you have Jeromie, who is to your far left. You have Darius Cooks, who is in the middle. And then you have Brim, who is the bartender. So with this event, they were supposed to, there were two types of experiences for this. You had the general admission for $300, and you had the VIP for $400. The VIP was supposed to get you early access to the event, supposedly reserved seating. You get the opportunity to take a picture with Darius Cooks from your cell phone, not a photographer taking professional photos. Nah, that'd be too much like a real experience. You get to take it from your cell phone. This event was 2 hours outside of Chicago, as I said, in an area that many Chicagoans, everybody I've seen from Chicago in these comments and stuff, all of them saying, I ain't never heard no Killdeer, Illinois. I'm like, me either. Killdeer, Illinois, with a population of 4,165 people, 5 of them black. about. The event was taking place, or whatever, we still don't know. It ain't officially been canceled yet. The event is supposed to take place on March 15th this year at 7 p.m. on a Friday, which places people in rush hour traffic heading northward out of Chicago, which is very congested, even more so than going south, where all the black people live, mostly. So Darius tells his followers that this experience is, and with the VIP, they also get gift bags. Not only do we still not know what's supposed to be in the gift bags, but the gift bags are supposed to be mailed to them at some point. I kind of want this to all happen so I can first of all see if a gift bag ever goes out. Let me close out this poll. Thank you to the 95% of you who have hit that like button. To the 5% of you who haven't gotten around to it, please remember to hit that like button. It is costs you nothing, but it's very priceless and meaningful to me and the growth of this channel. Greatly appreciate it in advance. Do you think those gift bags were going to be mailed out? Uh-oh, what am I talking out? Do you think that these gift bags that were going to be mailed out? Scamyance, I like that. That's a new one. Thank you, Renee S. I'm going to have to start writing these down. Scamyance, I love that one. Love it. So Darius Cooks puts out the menu. Now, the tickets went on sale on February 22nd. Or was it 21st? Whatever. The menu didn't come out for a couple days later. And when it did, did it get a reaction? Now, some of the diehard D-haggers had purchased their tickets blindly. Not a lot of them, but a handful of them went and purchased their tickets before they saw this. And we're going to see a little later. Hopefully we'll get through the whole thing. We're going to see a little later in the video of his live stream where one of the diehard D-hag says, yeah, when I did pay before the menu came out, because I was like, well, whatever you do, I'm going to be happy with. And she said, well, I will admit I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh, you better be careful, girl. Your master will kick you out that group for being honest. Better be careful. So the menu comes out. I'm going to read it one more time because y'all get a kick out of this. It consisted of cocktails, entree, dessert. Cocktails done by Corey Brim. It included a drink called the Side Piece with Henny sidecar with a sidecar popsicle. He still is developing the recipe. He has put this out on a menu and he don't even know what the hell it's going to look or taste like. He talked about it this morning. He's still working on the recipe. Good luck. Oh my God, good luck with y'all taste buds. This ain't even something he's skilled at. He's coming up with, he done created it on paper and ain't tried it yet to see if this gonna really work, make sense, all of that. Then the next drink is titled Between the Sheets, like the Isley Brothers song. Because, you know, again, they want to keep things soulful, scamming with soul. So they want to keep it soulful. So you got your blinders on, like, ooh, this black and soulful. I love it. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell are they serving us? Between the Sheets is sparkling Hennessy Fizz with rum. So notice, Hennessy. There's a theme happening here. Then you have the entree. The entrees were created on paper by Darius Cooks. You know, he ain't tested none of these recipes either. Fried chicken on a stick. So a chicken kebab. What many of us, well, me especially, have at our barbecues at our own house. Ain't this supposed to be something that we don't make ourselves or can't make or ain't easy to make? The fried chicken on a stick with Hennessy citrus hot sauce. So he gonna get some Louisiana hot sauce and squeeze an orange juice in it. Or squeeze an orange in it. Then you got collard green risotto garnished with crispy collards. Huh? The next entree is creamed spinach stuffed salmon, because we've never had stuffed salmon before. Roasted garlic Hennessy cream. What's a roasted garlic Hennessy cream? I'm just noticing that. Melted Brussels sprouts. Still ain't figured out what that is. With beef, bacon, and roasted corn pico de gallo. The dessert. Made by, oh, I'm sorry, not no more, because he quit. Well, it was going to be what the dessert was going to be. Now, what I'm going to tell you is that Darius is such a cutthroat, sassy bitch that what I could guarantee you Darius will consider doing. Now, again, I don't know because she playing in y'all face. So I don't know exactly what she's doing. I'm just standing back observing and giving y'all the different various options of her ways she grifts and gaslights and all of that. I don't know which move she's going to make. She's a slippery snake. So I don't sit here telling y'all something definitive that I don't know. This here, I'm just sitting back like y'all, like, I'm gonna just see what happens. Either way, it's gonna be entertaining. Either way, it's gonna be an ish show. That I can guarantee you. Either way, it's gonna be effed up. It's gonna be an epic fail, no matter what it is. But I don't know which move she's gonna make. So, what I can tell you is that if Jerome, in fact, sticks to what he said this morning, and he is gone, he's done with this drama, he's done with this BS, it ain't worth it. If he has quit, Darius Cooks will take his recipe and still have the same thing on the menu and try to make it himself, or have the catering company try to make it. He probably already got the recipe anyway. He probably had them send him their recipes or something. So Darius Cooks will steal this idea and completely make the same thing. That's how he roll. So Jeromie was going to make maple butter pecan ice cream with Hennessy caramel, salted caramel, turtle brownie, topped with Hennessy caramel glaze, and roasted pecans. Why does it sound like I'm reading the same ingredients over and over? Because I am, right? Is that why? I'm like, why it sound like caramel, Hennessy? That's what it sounds like. Anyway, the next dessert is white chocolate Hennessy bread pudding with salted caramel sauce and vanilla bean ice cream. I'm still looking for the elevated items, but okay. All right. Mm-hmm. So everyone, when this came out, everybody was like, what the hell is this? Everybody knew it was a joke, except for the self-grandizing three kings. 2 kings and a queen, or 3 queens, whichever you prefer. They were the only ones who like, voila. And the rest of us like, what the fuck is this? What is that? What is that? They like, what are y'all saying? This is amazing. Oh, your taste buds aren't elevated enough. That's why you don't understand this. What, nigga? It's collard greens. My grandma been making these since I was 2 years old. You know how long I've been eating collard greens? What? So much so it became a joke that TikTok pick it up. You know when TikTok pick it up, it's a oh, you use a joke when TikTok pick it up. So I got a couple clips, but this I only got one because for the sake of time, we just moving on. This one I ran into from Twitter. They had posted. This TikToker did a little skit on it. They got skits for the menu. TikTok has skits for the menu. Let's check it out for those of you who haven't seen it. Oh, it's funny too.
Then a Hennessy and honey.
Sorry about the volume is still, but maybe it's just me because when I played the video, watch the replay, it seemed like the volume was okay. But if the volume is too low, I can't control that. Turn yours up.
Yeah, it's cool. What's on the menu?
For starters, we have my Hennessy salmon bites tossed in a Hennessy and honey glaze, accompanied by my collard green egg rolls.
All right. Where'd you say you found this dude?
He's famous for cooking on TikTok.
How much?
$300 a piece.
For our entree, we have Hennessy fried chicken on a stick.
Do you have anything that wasn't prepared with Hennessy?
Yes, for dessert, we have THC-infused cupcakes with CBD buttercream.
And you spent $600 American dollars on this.
You sound real unappreciative right now. I tried to do something nice for you.
Babe. I'm just saying, we need to be released from the shackles of salmon and Hennessy.
This is what I mean. You never want to try anything different.
Excuse me. Is there anything on the menu that hasn't been prepared with liquor?
Yes, we have sweet tea, HC.
Or weed?
Well, sir, this is a luxury dining experience.
All right. Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got to play it one more time because I was so busy trying to get the content together for this show. I really didn't absorb this. I need to absorb this one more time.
Yeah, it's cool. What's on the menu?
For starters.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's cool. What's on the menu?
For starters, we have my Hennessy salmon bites tossed in a Hennessy and honey glaze, accompanied by my collard green egg rolls.
All right. Where'd you say you found this dude?
He's famous for cooking on TikTok.
How much?
$300 a piece.
For our entree, we have Hennessy fried chicken on a stick.
Do you have anything that wasn't prepared with Hennessy?
Yes, for dessert, we have THC-infused cupcakes with CBD buttercream.
And you spent $600 American dollars on this.
You know, you sound real unappreciative right now. I tried to do something nice for you.
Babe. I'm just saying, like, we need to be released from the shackles of salmon and Hennessy.
This is what I mean. You never want to try anything different.
Excuse me. Is there anything on the menu that hasn't been prepared with liquor?
Yes, we have sweet tea HC.
Or weed?
Well, sir, this is a luxury dining experience.
All right. Okay.
Oh my God. This is brilliant. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So TikTok got involved because they like, even TikTok like, this is some BS. What are y'all doing? It's a joke. And they trying to gaslight y'all to tell y'all, this menu is elevated. And the reason you don't understand this is because your taste buds aren't well developed. If y'all quit trying to gaslight us, anyone who could even afford $300 to $400 per person without batting an eye has had high-level dining experiences, most likely. There's like a 90-something% chance that they've already experienced high-level, Michelin star level dining experiences. So you can't gaslight people like us. You can gaslight your D-haggers who had to put this on a payment plan for $26.80 a month. But the rest of us like, nigga, don't quit playing with us. What? So anyway, needless to say, it was a joke. Ticket sales abysmal. We don't know what he was doing yesterday. I don't know. Again, y'all, I don't know if yesterday was just a marketing stunt or what. I don't know. I can't keep up with all her shenanigans. So fast forward to last night. Now I just caught some of y'all up. That was a real quick abbreviated version. If you really want to know in depth, go back to our Q&A video watch party and we break it down even more, and then you move your way up to where we at. Catch up is what I'm saying. I can only go through so much. I don't want to bore everybody else repeating stuff. So last night, while we were on here having our watch party, trying to figure out what the hell is going on with this, Corey Brim was... let me close out this poll. This poll is, do you think those gift bags were going to be mailed out? 96% of y'all are like, Vel could plant in our face. You already know she don't mail out her products and don't deliver on the services most of the time. I'll say as of late, most of the products are going out because she has, she got somebody in the warehouse. And then she done fired everybody. So we know Ramon ain't there no more. Crystal ain't there no more. So I don't know if it gets to be. Oh, and he hires day laborers. He really don't have real employees. Everybody 1099. She don't pay no employer taxes. But anyway, 4% of y'all like, no, he was gonna mail them out. Hey, D-haggers, how y'all doing tonight? So last night, while we were doing our thing over here, Corey was out and about while all this chaos was happening. He's doing his events. He had an event somewhere and he posted. Now, what that means is that I have potentially another post to read. Some of y'all enjoy it. So my question is, do I read it as a reenactment or do I read it flat out? Do you want me to reenact Corey's most recent Facebook post of what he was doing on yesterday evening while all this other stuff was going down? Here it is. This is his post. Look like we at the majority. The majority wins. Hold on. Hey, Corey. Part of me is doing this as a public service, though. I ain't gonna even lie. Part of me is doing this as a public service so Corey gets so tired of me doing these reenactments that he learns how to type like an adult. So he learns that you don't have to use capital letters in every post because you are yelling at people when you do that. And it sounds effing ridiculous to those. It looks ridiculous. And then it sounds ridiculous for those of us who are reading it. So it's a public service because it's kind of irking. It's like nails on a chalkboard reading this. But let me try. This thing on. All right, this is Corey. This ain't me. Y'all, tell me. I'm sorry. Y'all, tell me why in Detroit, while working behind the bar, helping the bartenders with refilling ice and restocking inventory, one of the guys there said to me, "Thanks, Unc." And then he got cursing face emojis for some reason. I was livid. I said, "Excuse me? Who you calling Unc?" Y'all, I was about to raise up on him. Then I remembered I was wearing Crocs because my feet were killing me. My back was sore from lifting boxes earlier. My knees were on fire from having to get in and out of the inventory truck. I misplaced my glasses to read the menus. And if I didn't have to get up early the next day to be at the airport, I was about to let him have it. Corey, who he calling Unc? 2024. Hashtag, I still got it. Young whippersnapper. So that was what Corey was up to last night. He's getting mad because people calling him Unc. Well, you're old. You're old and you are somebody's Unc probably. Also, I heard your dad be dead, but I don't know about that. I don't know, and I don't. Again, y'all get strays here, there, you and Jeromie, but I don't know about your personal life. But people have been telling me and inboxing and leaving comments saying your dad be dead. I don't know about that. I ain't seen it myself. So I'd rather them call me Unc than deadbeat. Allegedly. Then this morning, so we know he said he had a flight to catch and blah, 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 and this and that. So this morning, when all of it was going down with Jeromie and all of that, Jeremy's live stream that he did this morning, Corey wakes up and he posts. First thing in the morning, he yelling. This thing on. Y'all, I literally woke up. Give me a minute to catch up. Corey, can I at least brush my teeth first? 2024. What the hell he got to say 2024? Don't he know these things keep the date on the social media? You ain't gotta type the date in. How old is he that he think he gotta type the dates on a post? I'm sorry, y'all. What? Hashtag, when do y'all sleep on this internet? So that was what Corey woke up to posting. right, Whitney. He's so damn lame. And I know I'm square. I claim I live in my squareness. I'm okay with it. But he don't know he's square. He's not only square, he's a little tough. He's a man child. It's a little different too. Okay, this poll should have been over here. Next poll question, as we move into what happened next. Now we finally on today. Poll question. Did you think that Jeromie was going to eventually quit the Three Kings tour? I told y'all, I had said that Jeromie wasn't going to be with the ish forever. We saw that in the Q&A. He was like, what y'all gonna do with y'all? What other places y'all gonna be going with y'all next leg of the tour? And they like, y'all? He was like, yeah, y'all. Like, you mean us? Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, us. I was like, nah, he gone. He gone. People don't. There is truth in humor, y'all. There's truth in the humor. And I was like, yeah, you try to play it off, but I knew you was quitting, buddy. I kind of thought maybe you hang with this. And again, it ain't canceled completely yet. But this morning, because we're gonna watch what he said. I don't know. I don't know him well enough. Darius Cooks, I could kind of gauge better. I don't know Jeromie well enough because maybe he, some people are emotional and they had their highs and lows. And 1 minute they like, I'm breaking up with you. I hate you. I want to kill you. And then next minute, I love you. I can't imagine spending not spending the rest of my life with you. Like, I don't know if he's one of those kind of people. So I don't know. So anyway, Jeromie woke up this morning with his mind set on being pissed off and livid. Jeromie posted this. He says, I woke up livid, pissed. Ain't the word right now. He woke up livid, beyond pissed. And then he comes online and he tells us why. Oh, I forgot. I got to share this a different way because there was an error when I tried to pull it into StreamYard. So I'm going to have to screen share it. Let's see. And I'm hoping I think the volume should be fine. But y'all let me know if y'all can hear this. So now, let me close out this poll. Well, let me pull this up first. I'm going to close out this poll. Did you think that Jeromie was going to eventually quit the Three Kings tour? 82% of you said yes. 18% of you said no. With the 82% of you. All right. So this is Jeromie first thing this morning. He gets up and his mind is heavy. Now, again, there's too much happening. Again, I need a research team. This is crazy. So I couldn't put all the pieces together in like fine detail. But what I gather is there was I think the post that Darius Cooks put out, or somebody put out a post, and this one lady responded that Jeromie was the reason that the tickets weren't selling for the entire tour. That Jeromie makes box cakes, which y'all was saying yesterday. Not yet, well, whatever day. Y'all start putting in the chat that, and on the comments that he makes box cakes. I don't know. I've literally never watched any of his content. I don't know how he bakes or I've never seen his finished products or anything. So I didn't know. But people saying how you a baker on the level that you claim to be and had a bakery and you baking Duncan Hines and Betty Crocker. That's what I do over here. I can bake from scratch too, though, but I'm lazy. But you're supposed to be a whole baker. This is supposed to be your job, your career. You should be appalled by the sight of a box of Duncan Hines or Betty Crocker and a jar of pre-mixed, already made icing. That should be abysmal to you. So that was part of the problem. But I'm like, how you gonna blame the whole tour not selling on his box cakes? and they said his attitude. So he read that, he got pissed, he was going back and forth. I didn't see any of, like, I just kind of heard by way of bits and pieces. So I don't have those receipts. I'll pull it together. Shit, we're gonna be talking about this for probably the next 2-3 weeks. I'll pull it up when I find it. Anyway, so let's get into it. This is Jeromie coming to his Instagram live, and he is talking about the issue at hand. And this is about 10 minutes long. I think I'm going to just go ahead and let it play straight. Well, we'll see. I might stop it. We'll see. It's still on his Facebook, so I want to hear no. Just let it play. Go to his Facebook. Get him to like. Get him to view. And also let me know if y'all can't hear this. That's the main thing. I don't know if y'all can hear this. Okay, hey, you there is saying can't hear this, but that's the only person saying it. Let me see. Okay, hey, you there, why are you saying you can't, but HPP saying they can? Could more people please respond and say if you can hear it or not? Y'all killing me. I'm getting some people I can't hear, some people I can. I look like more people saying I can. Quit playing with me, y'all. I'm tired.
I know it's like super early, and I don't never be up on live this early in the morning.
If y'all don't quit playing me, thank you, Precious. I'm gonna have to go with my reliable sources. Some people telling y'all he ain't talking yet. How you gonna say I can't hear it and the person ain't even talking yet? You ain't even looking at the screen, obviously. Y'all better quit playing with me. Okay, most people are saying they can hear it. If it is low, I can't do much with the volume. You got to turn it up on your end, unfortunately. I'll do the best. Like, as you see, this level here is at the max.
But I need to get up and really address some things beforehand. Before I even get my day started and allow any more of my energy to be consumed by all of this stuff that's going on. So on yesterday, there was a live about the Three Kings, basically stating, like, I guess why tickets weren't moving as fast as some would have liked. Personally, I mean, I feel like the tickets were selling and that they were, I mean, people have already, you know, done what they needed to do to make arrangements to come and all of it. And, you know, I don't really do all of this. I don't really do the whole getting on social media and explaining my decisions about stuff or whatever need to be done. Or that's just not me. Like my whole thing is, I tell people all the time, y'all, I just make cakes. So it's not like I'm not out here trying to solve world hunger. You know, I'm not a controversial person. There is no controversy that surrounds me or my brand or anything that I do. But ever since I have gotten started,
I am going to stop and start here or there just because I don't want to have to re-listen to this to make my points because I ain't going to remember. Notice the reads towards Darius. I don't run to the internet to tell this or that and make decisions about this or that. Darius Cooks lied to us last night. Well, y'all, talking to me. He ignores my existence because I'll be on that ass. I'll be on that neck, that old greasy rolled neck. So remember, Darius Cooks last night said that both Jeromie and Corey knew he was coming online last night, and they were basically waiting for him to come back with the results. Jeromie is letting you know here that he did not approve of that. He thought it was unnecessary. And so he's saying that ain't what I do. I don't run into the internet. Also, he's saying he's leading into I don't do drama, and you don't see drama surrounding my brand.
With this project, there has been negativity. There has been harassment. People have harassed me. They have harassed my husband. They have talked about us online. They have sent me threatening messages. I mean, it does not stop. And I have literally taken. I done lost friends in this whole situation. People that I'm not cool with, that I have been friends with for years. We are not friends no more. It is been exhausting. It has been mentally exhausting. And again, all I do is make cakes. This morning, somebody made the comment that I really want to address, that the reason why the tour isn't doing well is because of me. I would love to know how one person is the reason why the tour is not doing well, or if it was not doing well, because I still don't see what other people see. If something is moving and if something has been sold, then I'm not sure what the problem is. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to allow people to continue to tear down my character and tear down me as a person. Y'all don't understand that I am a real person with real feelings. Y'all get online and hide behind these fake pages and keyboards and you say all of this bullshit. Like, this don't make no sense. Y'all, I am a real person. A real person. My husband is a real person. We have sat and took all of this stuff for 8 months that this whole tour stuff has been going on. 8 months. Y'all not gonna paint me as this bad person or like I've been out here moving any different than I've been moving for the past 17 years. It's not cool. Whatever decision that was made about the tour or whatever decision that Darius made about the tour, that is his decision. But for me and my family, we're not gonna have no parts of it. I'm not gonna have any parts of any confusion, controversy, because God do not operate in the midst of confusion. And my entire platform has been built on integrity and me just being who I am. I do not like this, bro. I don't like this at all. This shit really, really hurts because I knew in my heart that this was gonna happen.
So just because I don't want to get too far behind, I had to step away. So he has said that through this experience, he has lost friends. I don't know why he thought it was worth losing friendships. He has lost friends. It's causing issues in his marriage. He's saying that he's getting threats, and I don't know. That's crazy behavior from people. I ain't justifying that at all. All of this because of his association with Darius Cooks. The poll question I'm closing out is, do you think LaQuinty is regretting getting involved with the Three Kings circus? 89% of y'all say yes. 11% of y'all say, no, she enjoying this. This is perfect for her. My next poll question is, he said that he's lost friends over this. My next poll question is, do you think, now, because some of y'all may not know this association, LaQuinty is, or was, because I don't know the situation, Jeromie's best friend. Jeromie brought LaQuinty into this situation, and now it's a complete-ish show circus and may be completely called off. And the way Darius Cooks operates, if he calls this off, he ain't gonna try to make LaQuinty whole. He ain't gonna say, well, I'm gonna give you, here's some other work you can do, or blah, blah, blah. He's gonna cut her clothes clean off. So is some of that him talking about losing friendships? Has Jeromie rather, and LaQuinty falling out? I don't know. It's just me speculating. I don't know. It's a question. Y'all keep an eye out and let me know. Back to him. My cursor, come on.
It's not even just that one comment. It is literally about all of this surrounding this. I do not do drama. I'm not a drama-filled person. There is nothing online, no videos, people making about me. You know what I'm saying? It is not.
Oh, I forgot I'm on camera. Did y'all notice that shade? Ain't nobody making no videos about me and my drama and my scandals and my scamming and my criminal acts. He's talking about who else out of the three of them, who got people making videos about them? Right, Trey Keisha saying he wanted to say scamming, right. He's letting it fly. We said that is what I was saying, and some of y'all was agreeing, that if it ever break up and go down, all we got to do is run over to Jeremy's page because he gonna tell it. And I believe by the time it's done, he gonna have some more to say. Crooks might back down off of him, though. I don't know. He may. Because when he feels like you really can get the best of him, he ain't gonna F with you. That's why he stops mentioning me. We'll see some comments he made in his live. And I was like, he afraid to even mention my name now. That's crazy.
Whatever decision that was made about the tour, or whatever decision that Darius made about the tour, that is his decision.
Catch that. I thought it was the three. Yeah, I'm aware that Crooks is live. Trust me, I'm back there recording it as we speak. I'm doing double duty, y'all. I'm on it for y'all now. And then we'll talk about the update that y'all putting in the chat too. I see it all. So he's saying, Jeremy here is saying that Darius Cooks made the decision. Whatever decision Darius made, that's on him. I thought Darius Cooks had 2 partners. So all that yesterday stuff was gaslighting y'all. Remember, he said it was a collective decision. The guys were on board with whatever. He's going to come back to them and talk to them. Darius Cooks is telling them, F y'all, I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to go talk to my followers. And they like, maybe this ain't a good idea. Maybe we should just, you going to see. Jeremy said he felt like the tickets were selling just fine. The difference was they weren't selling out instantly. And there's a chance they would have had, 75, 100 seats open. They didn't have, Corey nor Jeremy had an issue with that. Cooks did. Darius Cooks had the issue with that. Why? Because it doesn't appeal to his ego that he has an event at that scale. Because his Dining with Darius events weren't filling up either. But he can play that off because it's so small that only those of us who follow his shenanigans know that. The masses don't. But an event that big with hundreds of people, it's going to be too many people to be there to say, it wasn't even full in there. We had our pick of wherever you wanted to sit. We even got some extra entrees because there wasn't enough people there. Like all that. That's what he didn't want to get out. But then he lies and gaslights on his own partners.
But for me and my family, we're not going to have no parts of it. I'm not going to have any parts of any confusion, controversy, because God do not operate in the midst of confusion. And my entire platform has been built on integrity and me just being who I am. I do not like this, bro. I don't like this at all. This shit really, really hurts because I knew in my heart that this was going to happen. And it's not even just that one comment. It is literally about all of this surrounding this.
Haven't I been telling y'all over here on Patreon, my executive VPO on Patreon, we've been talking about that. And I told y'all I am in a season of my life of following my gut. Jeremy is learning to do that because his gut was telling him he shouldn't have got involved in this BS. And now he's saying it and he had to walk through it. And although Darius Cooks and the D-Hivers want to proclaim that Darius Cooks is favored by God and led by God, Jeremy specifically says here, with all the rest of us Christians know that God is not the author of confusion. And Darius Cooks is a confusion and chaos and drama magnet. And that is not of God. No other person we know, even celebrities, even the housewife shows, reality TV, we can't name not a fairy tale character. Cinderella, Lion King, the Avengers. You can't name even a fictional character that's got as much effing drama as Darius Cooks. That's not of God. Stop it. Right, Jay Vickers, this hashtag discernment. Trust your discernment, Jeremy.
I do not do drama. I'm not a drama field person. There is nothing online, no videos, people making about me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody, it's nobody talking about me at all. So, I mean, I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. It's extremely discouraging. It's hurtful. I don't like the hateful comments. All of this is extremely hurtful. It really is. And nobody has benefited from any of this. Nobody has.
That's where he's wrong. This is what I'm saying, y'all. I need to be coined the expert of Darius Cooks. Not that it's a good time. No, never mind. Take that shit back. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Got Satan all over it. But where he's wrong is that no one has benefited. You, Jeromie, have not benefited, and it's actually caused you more harm than good. Corey hasn't realized it yet, but he ain't gonna be benefited either. He gonna get a couple D-Hiver followers, but they ain't really gonna be true fans. And as soon as Darius do something and get tired of him and disgrace his name, they gonna unfollow him. So he gonna get a couple followers from this, but at the end of the day, it ain't gonna do nothing for him either. The only person who still wins in this equation, anybody want to guess in the chat? Anyone want to guess who still wins? Hashtag Darius Cooks. Why? Because this has been content for him. He went live this morning. He went live yesterday with the fake I care, all the stuff leading up to this, all the content y'all have been giving him with this. Right. I went too quick, but somebody said Darius wins. The scammer, Felicia Scott. Right. The scammer wins. Darius Cooks has made money from this. And he knows that. That's another reason why I was like, you know what? Why don't I just start streaming this stuff? Why? People don't want to watch him. No way. I don't even want to watch him. we watch it over here. Because he putting on a show. And he knows he is. Mimi is saying, this is how Darius Cooks moves. Exactly, friend. This is how he moves. So, Jeromie, again, we got to work on your discernment. It's still a little off. Cooks won. Y'all lost. But that was how it's supposed to go. No matter how it went. Even if y'all had completed this event. Cooks is supposed to win.
I don't know. I didn't even want to have to get on here and make no public statements or address anything, but I just think that some stuff that need to be talked about in private and all of that. These people have constantly sat on here and dragged my name. They have done all of this stuff, and it's not cool. I don't like this at all, and I'm just it's hateful. It's hateful and it's hurtful, and ain't nobody winning in none of this. The people who coming, they or were coming. I'm really this is really fucking me up, because this morning I ain't even want to wake up to none of this. Because how is it one person? How is it me? What when we went to Puerto Rico and playing this whole thing out, I was a full team player. I was in Puerto Rico while my best friend was dying. When my best friend died, I was in Puerto Rico playing this tour. And I still held my head up and came back. Through every diagnosis, sickness, everything I've been dealing with in my own personal life, I was still a team player. I've showed up. I've gone 120%. So no, it ain't just one thing. It's a lot of things. Y'all, I am tired, bruh. I'm really fed up. So I'm letting this shit go. I'm letting this ride. It's been relationships have been destroyed behind this. I've been friends with these people for all of these years. Like it's just crazy. It's really.
I'm really starting to think that he's talking about LaQuinty. Also, he and Darius Cooks have been supposedly friends, but this is the thing. This is the thing people don't get. They need to listen to the person who knew him. I knew him better than most people, better than 90% of the people who are in his world. Darius Cooks, you are safe when you are on that outside perimeter. When you enter that inner zone, his predatory zone, so that he has a lot, people associated with him and all of that, those people are safe. It's when you enter that predatory zone of his, that's when you're not safe. Jerome went from being in that outer safe zone for 10 years. Again, I was there too. 9.5 years, practically. I was in that safe zone on the perimeter. I didn't know about the predatory stuff until I accidentally entered in a business situation, just like Jeromie, just like Jeromie. That's when the predatory fangs come out, and he sucks you dry by using your kindness and your godliness. We can tell this today. I know I saw somebody saying, wasn't Jeromie being messy boots at the kitchen comeback and dragging people? Yeah, he got that side, but y'all see I'm doing some of that over here too. We're multifaceted humans. But at the core, and all y'all see me drag is Darius Cooks. Y'all don't see me dragging nobody else like that. Predators I'll drag. I will. Criminals and predators. And Darius Cooks, because he's a criminal and a predator. But y'all don't see me dragging the normal everyday person. Jeremie's kind of giving me that vibe where through listening to this, I'm like, you see his good nature. And it's not an act unlike Darius Cooks when you see sometimes a little glimpse of him trying to act like a human.
Easy, and it's really, really hurtful. I don't want no parts at all. And I'm making that publicly known. Anybody who was following and supporting and was coming to see me or support me, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be a part of anything that has any drama or any confusion or any hate, because I'm tired of being harassed. I'm tired of people picking on me. I'm tired of people picking on my husband. We have done nothing. We ain't got shit to do with this. We've done nothing. I done showed up. I've taken time away from my family. I've done everything that I see what I'm saying? Jeromie is too emotional. Man, let me go, man. Fuck this. Like, for real. I do not deserve this. This is the exact reason why people commit suicide. The exact reason why people commit suicide. Y'all bully people online. Y'all don't know shit about me. You don't know what I'm going through. You don't know what I'm dealing with. Every day I'm fighting a battle that nobody fucking knows. Man, fuck this.
That was Jeromie. He closed it by saying, man, F this. He is not cut from the same satanic cloth as Darius Cooks. I wasn't quite sure in the beginning. I wasn't sure how this was going to all turn out. And shout out to the people who are viewing on Instagram. I know we got quite a few D-hivers over there. Listen, you might learn something. And I see Pam's Love Event Planning over on Instagram is saying, can I get an update, please? Pam, we've been updating for days over here. Come over to YouTube and watch the archive of videos where we've been updating. And what's going on? Keep listening. You'll hear it. Hell, we've been on here an hour. Pam, catch up. So, Jeromie, done. He's like, I ain't with the satanic-ish show. I'm done. Darius Cooks then posted, well, this is from the day prior. No, I'm going to skip over that. I don't even care about that. This is some of the games that Darius Cooks was playing. So now, reality is set in. Because everything was cool with Jeromie. Corey's a whole nother story. I ain't even talking about Corey yet. We'll get to Corey in a second. Jeromie, though, got a soul. Soul that hasn't been taken by Satan, obviously. And I can say, I feel compassion for him and empathy in that. Because I get the whole, if you're not used to that and you're just being a regular influencer, running your running your platform, you're a baker. You're into baking and having people enjoy your food, and you bake cakes for people. Darius Cooks is about creating theatrics. Darius Cooks is a predatory reality show person, masking himself as a internet influencer cook. The foundation of his platform is not the food, it's the drama. That's why you can literally trace drama all the way through his entire career. Literally. He doesn't go more than a week without some drama. It's a TV show. You got to keep the drama. You got to keep it going. So my thoughts and my prayers are out to Jerome and his Jeromie. Man, you got to change the spelling of your name. It's just, it makes the mind want to say Jerome. The thoughts and prayers out to Jeromie. Hopefully that gets figured out. I saw y'all saying in the chat that when Darius Cooks was just live a minute ago, hey, Darius, I know you got off and claimed you was taking a shower so you can see what the hell I'm saying about you. Yes, I'm laying it out, and I'm going to continue to lay it out as I've been doing. So Darius Cooks was just on live. You guys are saying in the chat that Darius Cooks has, are we starting comments? I don't see no start comments. Oh, yeah, we were. Why is it not showing me like it used to? But Darius Cooks Darius Cooks was on live. He has officially canceled the Three Kings tour. It was all up to him anyway, as told by Jeromie. He has officially canceled the tour. So for those of you who ran out to pay him, give him y'all money, good luck getting it back. He's going to refund some people. Like the Beehivers who was on live with him earlier today. He's going to be, he know y'all some loyal followers and he don't want y'all to know the truth. So he'll give y'all money back. But it's going to be a bunch of y'all who ain't going to get your money back. And guess what's going to happen? As soon as you say something after about a month of waiting, he going to block you. And then when you make comments that he ain't got around to blocking yet, the flying monkeys going to be in the chat. This is not the place for that. You should have inboxed him personally. They like, I did. That's why I came over here, because he's been ignoring me for 2 weeks. It's just a cycle. It's just a cycle. This is a cycle. Craziness. So poll question I'm closing out before we move on to the next piece. Do you think that Jeromie got what he deserved from attaching himself to Darius Cooks? 61% of you say yes. 39% of you say no. I believe, like most people who are on the outskirts of this, buy into Darius Cooks' narrative that it is people who hate him, not people who are exposing all that he's done, the predatory practices, the scamming, the crimes, the this, the da-da-da. Not that. It's because they jealous because he's wealthy. What? That still ain't made sense to me, because I know a whole bunch of more, way more rich black people and wealthy black people than Darius Cooks. So if it was about just hating on somebody because they got money and popularity, wouldn't we start with Beyonce and Jay-Z before we get to Crooks? Like, it's a whole list. It's about 20 million gazillion wealthy black people before we get down to you. You the bottom of the barrel. You just hit $1 million. couple years ago, you finally hit $1 million, and you're still talking about you got, which I think you finally boosted up to 2 million that you say you got now. And then the rest of your wealth, you say, is your $4 million insurance policy for when you finally set that warehouse on fire. Oops, was I not supposed to say that out loud? Who brags about their insurance policy amount? What? Your insurance coverage. And I got $4 million on my warehouse. Well, chances are you should hope you never see that 4 million unless you plan on setting it on fire and then moving to Bali. By the time the authorities figure out what you did, you're in Bali, where they can't extradite you back to the U.S. I think that's his exit strategy. Every business needs a good exit strategy. Some people sell their businesses legitimately. You can't sell this, it's shown. So why not set a warehouse on fire with $4 million product in it? Whatever floats your boat. And remember, he put that kitchen in there too, illegally. The kitchen that he uses as a set. Y'all got to be thinking. Because you got to be like, well, how is the warehouse going to really catch on fire? Oh, that illegal kitchen he put in there. So when he's ready for it to set on fire, mess with some wires or something, make a fake fire start and add a little gasoline behind some boxes here or there. Wait and see. Wait, y'all, the next couple of years, y'all be like, Vel called it. Vel called it. Just like we do with everything else. Vail called it. But yes, again, thoughts and prayers out to Jeromie. I don't wish any harm on Jeromie. He just got caught up in the this kind of made some bad decisions, I guess. So now we move on to the blame. Let the blame game begin. Darius Cooks, of course, can't take any responsibility for anything that goes wrong in his world. He's always looking to who he can blame. And now they were blaming it on Jeromie. Jeromie is the reason. He makes box cakes. And he has a bad attitude. What? Who has a worse attitude than Darius Cooks? Have y'all seen him expose men that he supposedly slept with? Have you seen him put children on social media and say, fuck them kids? And you talking about Jeromie who give a couple Cuddy reads here or there? What? Now Jeromie is the horrible person. What? Have you heard of the hundreds of people who have come out and said that Darius Cooks thousands of people who have come out and said that Darius Cooks didn't deliver their products. And when they called him out and went to social media, he doxed them and put their addresses out there or sent people to harass them. But Jeromie's a horrible person because he cuts and reads. What? It's the delusion for me. It's the delusion for me. So anyway, moving along, Darius Cooks did have, now I saw this earlier on Twitter, but now, again, ish with this, it moves so goddamn quick. That's why I got to do like these live reactions. Come, like, hold on, y'all. This is what I got so far. Let's get, it's like the news briefing. I just got to come out with what we got, and we just keep reporting on the story. It's like the O.J. Simpson trial. You can't take time and edit stuff and put it together. You just got to be there and just report it as it comes out. So earlier today, people had noticed that if you went to the website, the Three Kings Tour website, they were saying that the tickets were sold out. And it was like, okay, what that mean? Like, did the marketing scheme yesterday of him like, y'all tell me what y'all want. What's the issue? The people are not purchasing the tickets. Oh, distance. Oh, was it the menu? Oh, some people are saying it's the menu. Like this fake concerned. I don't know, guys. Yeah, maybe I was just overzealous, and I those are things I didn't consider. Meanwhile, in the beginning, you're like, "F y'all, I'm about to make money. I know what I'm doing. F y'all, don't ask me no goddamn questions." And now it's like, so I thought I would come over here and ask you guys what you thought about this. What's really happening here? Here was one of his IG posts. I was gonna skip this, but here we go. The IG post, Stephen. This girl, she just full of it. She full of theatrics. She watched a lot of TV as a kid too, though. So this is some of what she got it from. Darius Cooks says, just went on IG and got an earful. Tickets for the Three Kings tour aren't selling as we'd hope. We just heard Jeromie himself on his own IG live, and last I checked, he wasn't handcuffed or nobody was holding him hostage or holding a weapon to his face. He said he was okay with the way the tickets were selling. Darius Cooks is saying tickets for the Three Kings on tour aren't selling as we'd hoped. No, that's you, because your ego can't take it. Question: why didn't you grab a ticket for the stop in Chicago? I honestly want to know. Girl. Just gaslighting. But before it's like, back out my way. We about to make multi-millions of dollars. This about to be epic. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. You better get your dick. This is going to be pandemonium. I don't care. They going to buy whatever we serve them. It ain't got no menu. You don't need no menu. Get your asses up in here. Give me your money. And now it's, yeah, I was just concerned. Like, is it the Hennessy? I don't know. Oh, that's an interesting point you're making. What, girl? Oh, quit playing these people's face. Oh, she's a stunt queen. She's good, though. She is good. Bravo, Crooks. I tell you, this is entertaining to me because I knew you back when. It's sad, so I had to get over the disappointment of, what what did he do to his life? I saw the potential. She turned it into this. She has gained some of the wealth that she wants, but her legacy is trash. She is a complete joke. There are TikTok videos being made about how a joke she is. There's a hashtag. You literally Google her name and scammer comes up. This is what happened though when you sign deals with the devil. When you take the gifts that God give you and you use them for evil. Oh, God don't let you play. You keep bragging about the little money you're pulling in from your social media scams. God gonna shift that as wheat too. So anyway, we move on to the next level of the Uncle Ruckus and D-Hag behavior. So that brings this little clip that I wanted to pull in here, because this moves into a serious area that I talk about here and there, but I kind of gloss over it. And one day I'm gonna really do a deep dive. But I want y'all to know that as much as we're always informing, we have our receipts and all of that, and we try to be insightful, and we have fun and shenanigans along the way. But this is real. This is a real issue we're talking about. There's a serious piece of this. And part of it is the cult that is known as the D-Hive, aka the D-Hags, aka the deplorables. Those are some names I've given them, aka flying monkey behavior. It's real. And we're gonna see, we're about to see it. We ain't done. So I wanted to play you a little clip so that as we're watching what we're about to move into, we move into this last segment. We're moving into our last segment, but it's going to be a little long. As we move into our last segment, ask yourself as we watch this, what is a cult and what is love bombing? And are we watching it in real time? And if you're over on Instagram, I think I only get an hour. You got to move over to YouTube. I ain't got time to be connecting links and all that. Get on over to YouTube. And thank y'all for y'all viewing.
Number 2, love bombing. Entrance into the group can be a euphoric and seemingly transcendent experience. Participants report a feeling of finally belonging, finding their purpose, finding their tribe or their people. In terms of a pattern, it's a complete match to the first stage in a relationship with a narcissist. You're showered with praise and they idealize you to the point that you become enamored with the way that they see you. You'll feel a sense of love and belonging that you may have yearned for your whole life. In a cult, the existing members are on their best behavior and give the newbie this unforgettable experience of community and high vibe excitement. It's by design. This will change once the newbie is part of the group. Then the devaluation and coercion will set in. The existing members can't see what they're participating in. They're being told that, once the new recruit is in, they need to get them on the path of serious growth as fast as possible. So most people will rationalize the abuse as love, as the existing members believe they're doing important work, and the newbie is in essence desperately holding on to that initial high. These patterns of induction are an isomorphic metaphor for the early stages of the narcissistic abuse cycle. It's all the same. It's just different scales of coercion. It could be a cult of one or a cult of millions.
To be continued. So I want you to keep that in mind. We ain't gonna dig too deep on that because I want to keep this show rolling tonight. But as you watch this behavior from the participants in the upcoming pieces that we're going to talk about, that we're going to show, keep in mind the cult-like behavior and how Darius Cooks love bombs them and how they are fully indoctrinated. So a story before we get into that, and this is a real-time story that, if I'm not mistaken from seeing it on Twitter, just occurred since yesterday, at least today, yesterday, something like that. Darius Cooks, and I want y'all to know, answer this poll as I go through it. The poll question is, should Darius Cooks be ashamed of himself for this behavior? So I'm going to put the poll out there now, but listen to the story first. I know some of y'all like to get ahead, but listen to the story first. This here is a post that Darius Cooks himself posted on his Instagram. And it says, 4th paragraph, I'm honored. You never know how you impact people. May she rest in peace. So this is one of Darius Cooks' followers, D-hivers. Unfortunately, this D-hiver lost their life. And the family reached out and asked Darius Cooks, or somebody asked Darius Cooks if he would be willing and available to do a video tribute of sorts. Just say a couple words, like a cameo. Hey, you know, D-hiver, I didn't know you, but it was fun getting your money. And even though you was in the chat and I love bombed you, you fell for everything I did. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you fighting and trolling in the chats for me when people were telling their life stories and sitting there laughing at them when tragedy came their way. Thank you for that. Thank you for helping to continue to support and help my cult grow. Help me to continue to dox and cyberbully people and downplay every evil act I did and act like everything that I ever did was perfect. I appreciate you for that. Now, that's what they was looking for. Something like that. So in her obituary, let me just find it. I ain't gonna read her whole thing. I don't know this lady. They say Tracy had a passion for cooking and faithfully watched her favorite online chef, Darius Cooks. I say Crooks. She looked forward to Worship Wednesday, I think it's a little cut off, with her favorite online entertainer, Savannah. She might spend a little too much time on the internet. Shit. I'm an internet influencer, and I don't want y'all really putting that in my obituary. My life is so much bigger than... Don't be putting who I watch online on. No. Vel really loved IAmVellB and watched Creative Writer Stewart, and he got his kicks from watching I can't even think of my people right now. Will on a whim. No, do not put that in my obituary. That don't belong there. Do not. That belongs on my YouTube watch page. Don't put it nowhere else. Anyway, this lady was obviously a huge fan of Darius Cooks and Savannah. And people knew that so much so that they reached out to Darius Cooks. And I do have the actual email here. Well, DMs. I'm going to read them. I'm not displaying them on the screen because it's got the person's name and I ain't had time to redact all that. So Scampa, one of their followers, one of Scampa's followers, Scampa, aka Darius Cooks, reached out to him and asked him if he would do this tribute video. Again, they ain't asking him to go there and preach or nothing. You know, be the minister for the services or nothing. They just like, could you do a quick little video? He agrees. He says, and that's part of the message cut off, but the person gave their information, blah, blah, blah. Darius Cooks responds, absolutely. I'll send the video to you tomorrow. Person gives a little heart emoji. This was on Instagram in the DMs. They put a little heart emoji, like, thank you. Then they type, thank you so much. The dates I can't quite tell, but February 18th was when this first message went out, or when he responded at least. Then they said thank you on February 18th. Then it says Monday. I ain't finna do all that. But anyway, so February 18th, whatever day of the week that was. Then on Monday, the person reaches back out to Darius Cooks because obviously they never got anything. They say, hi, Darius. I wanted to know, were you still up for doing the video? The family wanted to know they needed by this evening for viewing to add to the video tomorrow. Let me know. Thank you again. Darius Cooks responds. Now, I ain't no telling. Could y'all look at the dates for me? Let me know when February 18th was and what that following Monday would have been. How many days went, or how long was that? So Darius Cooks responds to the person and says, "What's the email?" Now, I literally still see the email address here in the thread. I thought it was sent. So then they respond. Oh, this is part of it right here. Okay, I think this is part of the original. It might be out of order. So it says, "Hello, you may not know how much Tracy loved you, as well as how much when the world turned against you, she always stood by your side. The family was disappointed." Oh. So now Darius Cooks never sends after he says, "What was the email address?" The person sends their email address again that matches the original first email address. And they said, "Second is my work email. Thank you." They sent him 2 different emails. They like, just in case something wrong. "Massa, I know you would never do this to us. Let me send you 2 email addresses. Because people be lying on you. You're not deceitful." So they send 2 email addresses. Tell them the second was my work email. "Please, Massa." Then the funeral come and go. I ain't laughing, but it's just like, because we tell them all the time. I've been talking about this for 2 years. I mean, I've been knowing about it for over a decade, but I've been talking about it consistently for over 2 years. Trying to warn people. Trying to stop the hemorrhaging of all these people getting hurt. It's too much for me to just watch blindly and just silently not say nothing with a platform. So they respond after, now the funeral services have passed. They says, "Hello, you may not know how much Tracy loved you, as well as how much when the world turned against you." Not the world turned against him. How about karma came back to get him for all the ish and that he caused? It is a boomerang. What you put out in the world comes back to you. That's all that happened. It just came back to him. Still coming back to him. Says, "She always stood by your side. The family was disappointed." And then they sent the photo of the obituary, which is what he posted here. He took that screenshot that they posted and then posted it on his IG lives and acted as if he was a part of the process. Somebody reached out to him and reached out to the person, the original person, and I asked them about the situation and confirmed, and they confirmed, the original person who asked him for the video says, "Thank you for reaching out. No, he never sent it after saying he would. Her family was disappointed." Why are you playing with people even in those times? That to me, it's showing what I'm telling y'all, that he doesn't care about nobody else but himself. Another reason he just went back live, because he's trying to like, ooh, so many people over there watching the truth. Let me try to distract them. And he's distracting the diehard flying monkeys who don't want to hear the truth, or they're afraid. Culture again. Culture again. So before we move into this last video, we got a couple little pieces, because I want you to be mentally in a certain state of mind as you watch this. Thank you so much, S. Smith. Precious, if you're available, if you can put that on the screen for me. But S. Smith, love your channel. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you so much, S. Smith. I appreciate you, friend, for your super chat. Yes. So as we're watching this video to come, keep in mind signs of what a sociopath would be. Superficial charm. So that's being charming with there being nothing to it. There's nothing behind it. It's all surface. Untruthful and manipulative. Maybe coming out saying that your business partners are okay with you going live and that you're actually discussing these things and it's a group decision when it ain't. Egocentric. Egocentric. Everything's about you. Oh, I put out this event that's actually a ish show, subpar. The audience is telling me that. But my ego tells me that, oh, no, it's their fault. It's because one of the people make box cakes. Or they're too sassy with people, although you're hateful. Devoid of remorse or empathy. We've seen that time and time again. We'll see more of it. Occurs daily, really. Seeks to dominate and win at all costs. Expert storyteller. They always say, I can go live and I can't nobody tell a story like I can. They say all this. Crooks. I ain't gonna say they because y'all get confused. Crooks says all this. Can't nobody tell a story. Who do y'all know? Now I'm repeating. Who do y'all know who could get on live every day like I can and hold an audience attention? Me. I do it. My audience get mad because I don't get on here enough to do it. You're not the only one. You're not that special, is what I'm saying. You're not the only one who can hold an audience. But his ego tells him that. Presents himself heroically with high morals and philosophy. All knowing. Look at me. I'm a master piano player, even though I'm in school and getting kicked. Got instructors telling me I need to do better. And then I quit because I say they picking on me. What? Incites emotional chaos. What have we been talking about for the past few days? That Q&A that we watched live was emotional chaos, curated by Darius Cooks himself. Purposefully told his partners, go on and schedule it for 8 p.m. Eastern on whatever day of the week that was we watched it. I'll be there, whatever. Y'all want to do this, fine. When y'all want to do it, 8 p.m. on Tuesday, Eastern, fine. 8 p.m. Tuesday come. They like, what Darius at? Where Beyonce? She ain't showing up. Oh, I get a message. Jeromie gets the message. Darius say he in his music class, he'll be with us in a little while. Darius Cooks shows up an hour and 15 minutes late. Then, so that's chaos alone. Then, after he shows up, what we here doing? Because this is all this unnecessary. Let's get this going. Now he rushing through it. He getting up, eating, stuffing his face, ain't making sure Nan question gets answered, keeping the confusion up. Again, incites emotional chaos. Now, that's just one example. That's just the most recent. Hell, today, yesterday was emotional chaos. Oh, I'm canceling the event, blah, blah, blah. You ain't even talking to your partners. They're not in agreement. They think it's fine the way that the tickets are selling. Both of them have said this. We just heard Jeromie say it. Spoiler alert, we're about to hear Corey say it too in the next video. Incites emotional chaos. Friends love and loves to get what they want. This is the other part. Never apologizes. Never apologizes. Darius Cooks, I have a video, and as this system is getting more and more tight, the video I have literally has Darius Cooks saying, in the most sinister voice ever, I will never apologize. I would die before I ever apologize. I was like, oh my God. It's like, wow. Have we seen him apologize? I ain't seen him apologize. Actually, then I started thinking about it. I was like, damn, has he ever apologized? I don't know. I've known him 10 years. I don't think, can I think of a time he apologized? No, I think he just always kind of tried to move on. Like, wait, I don't think he ever apologized. Signs of a sociopath. Some people think I just be throwing out words. I don't just throw out words. Everything I do is purposeful. Everything that I do is purposeful. Yes, Renee S. I rebuke you, Satan. Then, lastly, before we move into this, I use this term quite a bit over here. I've had people in my text community and stuff like, well, I think it's too bad for you to use the flying monkeys. I love your content, but it's just, the monkey term. I ain't talking about it in the racist sense. Talking about it in the clinical sense. And it matches their behavior, so I'm going to use the goddamn term. Flying monkeys. What is a flying monkey? Because we're about to watch flying monkey behavior. So I need y'all to understand this. This is on purpose, all by design. Flying monkeys are people who enable and support a narcissist. Some will even help the narcissist in carrying out spiteful or deceitful acts. That means getting in people's DMs, harassing their social media pages. When Darius Cooks says, get them. These people could be her family members, friends, partner, or even their own children or followers or DHags and deplorables and other flying monkeys. Even when they know the narcissist is doing wrong, they will help her because they fear her. They know that if they don't help Crooks, he is going to punish them, usually by the silent treatment on them. Oh my God, you ain't go live today this morning. Where you at, massa? You said you might not go live later. Why? That's punishment to them when he don't go live. Usually by the silent treatment on them, by using the silent treatment on them, or doing spiteful things to make their lives miserable, like calling them bitches and hoes and stupid. And all the other stuff he does. So, viewer discretion advised. Hold on, I probably should play a commercial real quick, but let me try to pull this up. I was processing the video all while we were talking because it was, let me see, where would it? I'm going to play a commercial because I need to pull in the video. But viewer discretion advised. Get prepared. We're about to watch Darius Cooks live from this morning. I'm going to play a quick little commercial. Let me prime everything, and then we'll be back with that. Let me see which one is. I'm going to play this one because it's a little long. Give me a little more time. Just in case. Let me see. How long is that? No, that ain't long enough. Here we go. I'll be right back.
With my eyes closed, it's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Boy, all that like Keenan. Still got crack, they fiendin'. Flow still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like Neiman. And I'm still trying to fight my demons. Cause we all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. Maybe put my hands on my head like the Macarena. They want you walking on board like Kima. And give an F to you like John Cena. Putting blood on the brand new Beamer. Trying to earn 8 stripes like Adidas. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a Keto. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo. Mi gente must really need Jesus. They shed real blood. I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Y'all just talk, don't live it. And just took that route that seen it. And I'm so outspoken like Reason. Jimmy Neutron, boy, young jeans. And I'm a self-made man.
I want to make some tea, but I can't make any tea in my drawers.
All right, we're back. Hold on, I'm gonna put that down. Yes, we're back. Darius Cooks is now on live, going into the victim mode of his process of the gaslighting and stuff. He's saying that he has spent $35,000 on this event thus far. He's $35,000 in. So now he has to become the victim. Like, see, I done lost money into this because, see, I was really invested. It's a whole thing. But you're the one who canceled. Your business partners didn't want to cancel. Huh? She is forever gaslighting. Question is, poll question I'm closing out is, should Darius Cooks be ashamed of himself for his behavior with this? 95% of y'all actually have a hardened good sense, and 5% of you, either your finger slipped or you are not a very good human being, one or the other. Okay, so viewer discretion is advised for this last piece. Definitely please put on your gas mask, because before I play this, because there's going to be a lot of love bombing and foolishness and gaslighting, and it's going to be so thick that it may come through your device and take over, and we don't want that to happen. So we're moving into the live stream from this morning where Darius Cooks gaslights and talks about whatever. I'm dizzy from all this. It's so ridiculous. Whatever the hell he talking about. I'll be stopping and going. What is he on? About an hour? Yeah, some dehivers got on. So you know this is gonna be more. This is a lot happens through this. He's on there. He's gaslighting about the event, and him still trying to supposedly get their opinions. And then he brings on his diehard dehivers who have already been fully indoctrinated in love bomb, as was discussed in that video, the cult video we talked about, to help push his narrative. And so you get to hear them in the delusion. It's interesting. It's a case study. This is a case study. So he starts out, he woke up that morning, and after he woke up, as he woke up with the phone. He's still laying in the bed undercover. That part I cut off. And then he was in his drawers or whatever. And so he's putting on his clothes. He put the camera down for a minute, put on his clothes, and now he's in the kitchen, I think, making tea or something. Why he couldn't do that before he got on camera is beyond me, but this is how she operates.
Y'all gonna talk about me, so I grabbed the first.
Can't control the volume either, so hopefully it's good on your side. If not, turn your devices up.
Shirt I saw that's upstairs in my closet. The people saying he's too entitled. They don't want to pay that money for box cake mix. It was in your live last night. Oh, is that what it was?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be stopping and going with this. So if you want to see the whole thing without interruption, don't know where you're gonna find it, because he pulls all these videos down because he never wants people to see the true him. Only his indoctrinated cult members can see this part of him, because no matter what he does, it's perfect in their eyes. The rest of us will be like, this would tell the rest of the humans the truth about who he is. So watch it here, cutting pieces, or, don't. So he's now heard that Jeromie had gone live. I don't know if he saw it himself. I think he did, but I'm not 100. I think he saw it. But instead of him reaching out to his friend, Jeromie, he runs to his Instagram lives and picks up the phone. That's why he was still in the bed. And now he's asking them what was happening. Why are you asking a bunch of strangers what was happening versus calling your friend and business partner? She's the author of Confusion. Okay, Destiny's for Greatness is saying he claimed he did not watch. That's one of his tactics. I guarantee you he watched it just because he said he didn't. He will say that so that you can't hold him accountable and ask him specific questions so that he can plead ignorance. I guarantee you now that he watched it just because you said that he claimed he didn't watch it. He watched it. He watched it. And he'll probably slip up and say a couple things that might give you a hint that, oh, yeah, he watched it. You'll see that. Like the Fox 5 coverage when Randy Travis, did the coverage on him. People like, did you see what they had said? I never watched it. Black Enterprise. The Black Enterprise article, when he read the first one, he admitted to reading the first one. Then he claimed they were going to retract the article because it was lies and blah, 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 and this and that. He did his interview. The fool didn't know because they don't have no PR people or nothing, too cheap. He didn't know that with him interviewing with the reporter, it meant that she had to interview anybody else he implicated and to do fair journalism. He didn't know she was going to interview myself and other people, and we were going to provide receipts. So when that next article came out and he realized that they just doubled down and gave even more proof that he was a scammer, he then he told his followers he never read it. He never read it. Well, why would you not read something you said was going to be a retraction? And why wouldn't you watch the Randy Travis, so that's one of his tactics. I said all that to say that. Oh, Lord, did the video freeze? Oh, Lord. That's why I hate pulling stuff into StreamYard. Hold on, let's try it again. Take it out, put it back in. Put your left foot in, put your left foot out. Left foot in, check it all about. Oh, Lord, let's see. I mean, we got other options if this won't play like this. Okay, let me pull it up here. What the hell? It was just playing. StreamYard, y'all need to get it together. Got to get it together. Hold on. Give me a second to pull it up this way. Where is it? It is here. Then here. That's crazy. It's not playing. And then here it is. And then here. Okay, let me then put it over here so it's out my way. And then let me take this down. And then we're going to share it from here. So just let me know if y'all can hear it. Wait till he starts talking. Don't be talking about you can't hear it and I ain't started playing it yet. Okay, now I'm about to start. It's frozen. It's paused. Don't be saying, I can't hear it. It ain't moving. Wait till he's moving. Wait till you see the burnt walrus chiclet toilet teeth moving. Then you know. That's what I want to know if you can hear it or not. Hold on. I'm trying to reposition this a little bit.
I want to make some tea, but I can't get the tea in my drawers because y'all gonna talk about me. So I grabbed the first shirt I saw that's upstairs in my closet. The people saying he's too entitled, they don't want to pay that money for box cake mix. It was in your live last night. Oh, is that what it was? Wait. Come again? Oh, box cake mix. Oh, is that the issue? There was a comment this morning on my Facebook post. What is the comment?
And this is the other part of the delusion of the D-hacks. They worried about him making box cake. Meanwhile, Darius is always making prepackaged things. He made chicken and gravy with Popeye's chicken. he he made deviled eggs with pre-boiled eggs. Like, what? Y'all calm down. Calm down.
It wasn't about cake. What was it about? Oh, because some lady said it was his fault tickets aren't selling. Well, they said it about me too.
Wouldn't this be the time to defend your friend? Now y'all know that's silly. Why would somebody say that? That he ain't the reason the tickets ain't selling. We're all we're a partnership. Blah blah blah. Wouldn't you step in and say that? Hannah Drake is saying, "Hey Hannah, I think he's going to try to push the narrative that it's about everyone, everything else but him." Yeah, I think that's literally. I hear him. I'm recording it from the other room. I vaguely hear all the excuses happening right now. Totally true. We know how this works, friend. We've been down this road how many times now? We could walk down this road blind at this point. We know every twist and turn and every road bump.
They only want to see me. They want the Three Kings. So y'all made that abundantly clear, child. Check in on them. I will. Ouch. Never leave the dishwasher door open. Shit.
Poll question coming. Do you think he ever checked in on Jeromie?
What's up, man? My tickets are always sold out. I know that's why we had a whole conversation this morning. I have much thicker skin than him. Yeah, it's tough, man. But here's the thing, though. You cannot. Here's the reality. The reality is you can't cut somebody and tell them how to leave. You can't cut somebody and tell them how to leave. It's tough, man. It's tough out here in the streets. And people gonna talk about you. People gonna they talk about me. That's right. Maybe they wears me out. What flavor this was? I don't know, child. Don't even ask me. Girl, I don't know what this is. Girl, I have no idea. I have no idea what kind of cake. I have no idea what kind of I have no idea what kind of what you call that was. People ask for receipts about what? What they ask for receipts about? I don't know what this shirt says. I picked this shirt up. It's the first thing I wear out of the cleaning laundry basket. Girl, I don't know what this shirt says.
There's another thing about Crooks. For those of you who watch, why is his shirts always, you can tell that I could already tell y'all from experience, he's not a clean person. Why, as a multimillionaire who hops on camera every 5 minutes, do you not wear iron clothes? You could tell his shirts be so wrinkled that you could tell they're like just all balled up in the corner or in a basket somewhere. He just digs whatever out and put it on. He doesn't even care about his appearance. And that's that like nasty wrinkles.
It's all my fault. Everything's my fault. Everything is my fault. I don't think Jeremy's blaming me. I would do that. I don't know that far. They're gonna blame me. Yeah, well, I always get blamed for stuff, so that ain't nothing new. And also, you know what I might venture to say? Can I just say this too? What I might venture to say is that probably, it probably is my fault. It probably is my fault. It probably is my fault. And I'm gonna tell you why I think it could really be my fault. It's because I come with the most drama. You know what? I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to accept the fault on this. I'm willing to accept that. Because you know what? The reality is that I come with the most drama. Right? I come with the most drama. I come with the most drama. I'm totally willing to accept that. I'm totally willing to accept that. I come with the most drama, and could just be my fault. You know? Yeah, I know. We've already discussed it. You want me, you don't want the Kings, you want me, you don't want this. Some of y'all think it could work, some of you think it can't work, some of you have strong opinions about this, that, and the third. It's clear. It's abundantly clear. The way we have planned the three kings, you don't want it. It's abundantly clear. This is not even up for discussion. It's abundantly clear that the way we have planned this, you don't want it. It's abundantly clear. I got that hands down. I know I've always been able to sell my tickets, so imagine my surprise when I can't sell three kings tickets. I know I'm 100% with you. I'm 100% with you on that. I'm 150% with you. Well, I'm saying, you know, I guess what I'm saying is my fault is because, you know, I should have known better. I should have known better than to involve people knowing how much hate I get and how much drama I get. The last I checked, my relationship with the Kings was just fine. The last I checked, right? The last I checked. Well, I talked to Courtney yesterday. Courtney don't care. Courtney down whatever. You and Jeremy are friends and their friends. You'll be able to speak with him man to man. This leverage is necessary. We want it. Just revamp it. Up and coming entrepreneurs look for value. No, you don't want it. It's clear. We've already gone through this. You don't want it the way it is. We've gone over this already. We've done this. I spent all this this morning and all yesterday talking to you. Okay? It is clear that the way we have planned it, you do not want it. Okay? The way it is planned, you do not want it. The way it's planned, you don't want it. Who said that? Blame shifting. So now it's about the this y'all fault. I mean, obviously I done put all this work into it, and y'all just don't want perfection. This on y'all. Blame shifting. Poll question I'm closing out is: do you think that Crooks ever checked on Jeromie? 7% of y'all said yes, he did. I'm master check on everybody. He cares about us. Arr. And 93% of y'all like wake the F up, y'all. Of course he didn't. Of course he did. He's actually now on live talking about
how he and Jeromie met. This is a part of the love bombing. This is now, people are like, oh, how did you meet him? Oh, da-da-da, this and that. All the distractions from how he's destroyed the friendship or destroying the friendship.
And I get it. I understand it. The way it's planned, you don't. I'm
skipping some of this now. We ain't got all there.
Y'all can't upset me. See how y'all cannot upset me?
This is where I need a team again, because I literally got rants of. I played for y'all this about a month or so ago. Remember, I played that mop scene for y'all where he like, it don't go up no more. Look, the damn mop don't. The goddamn mop don't go up no more. I'm gone. Bye. He got mad at them because people was telling him the mop could be the mop handle could be extended longer. He got so mad he hung up on them. It's the gaslighting for me though, because then they'll be like, nah, we can't upset you. You so thick-skinned. Girl, he is. Bullies have the thinnest skin ever, and she is the biggest bully on the internet. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that. I'm gonna have to dig that up for y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember me showing y'all the video of him going on a rant over the mop. Oh, that was hilarious. She was hella mad too. They ruined her whole day. The goddamn mop don't go up no dollar. Y'all see how this is a one-woman reality show now. Y'all see what I'm saying, right? It's a one-woman reality show with, well, a one sassy bitch reality show with a cast of characters who come and go. Crystal, Q, Ramon, Marcel, Jeromie, Christy, you name it. Madeline, Corey, the camera guy. Eventually, Corey, the stalker bartender, he gonna be gone. She just a one woman, one sassy bitch reality show. Juanito never worked for Crooks though, Marlena B. I'm talking about people who were supposedly in his inner circle, who have come and gone. Right, a whole revolving door. Her turnover rate is higher than UPS and Amazon combined.
But yeah, you can't do this. You can't do this work, man. You can't be successful and not think that people are not going to try to dethrone you. I just, people are not genuinely happy for you. Now people want to dethrone her and they are not. You see the gaslighting? It ain't that the event was ish and that the menu was ish and that she wasn't listening to nobody, including her own business partners. That ain't the problem. People want to dethrone you. Right. His ex, Jerome, Don Smart. Right. He gone. They're not. People don't want you to succeed. People genuinely, they're happy for you as long as both of y'all are down. I see Claudia saying, give Vel a show about exposing, I think, fraudulent chefs. It disappeared on me. I actually have done a video on another fraudulent chef, and I had a plan to do another one. I still ain't did it. It's another person out there, too, that I've been made aware of. So if y'all got any more, send them to me. One of you realizes his or her way, and you move up, it becomes a problem. It becomes a whole issue. And a whole problem. So a lot of people, they don't want to see the wins at all. But at the same time, it's like I just can't do this. I can't be in it, man. I can't do this shit and expect that y'all not gonna wear me out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I made the beef and broccoli yesterday. I made it for myself. I ate it. And I don't like it super saucy, right? The photo has it super saucy. What they do? Oh, it looked dry. It was. It was. You know what I'm saying? That's how I liked it. But can I get upset because that somebody has an opinion about it? No. No, I can't. You know what I'm saying? So what do? Do I need to get upset about that and be like, you always got something to say? Or I just, let it go. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine, personally. So Darius Cooks never rants about people's opinion of his food or things that he does. He just always ignored it. He always takes the high road. Is that what I'm hearing? Because last I heard, that was how he got into a beef with the Kitchenista. Her and some other influencer were tweeting each other about how they just they thought his what was it, collard green lasagna was atrocious and a sin to the culinary arts. Next thing you know, he trying to get her doxxed by his followers. And that's how they beef. Well, his beef against her started originally. He got her harassed, cyberbullied. But he don't care when people talk about his stuff. It's whatever. Girl. If you like more sauce, add more sauce. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because I'm bored with this. Okay, here we go. This is a good part. So what Sassy Crooks started to do, because he I found my Sassy Crooks pick too. Here. Wait, here is it. This the Sassy Crooks pick. When I what is it? When I'm just the back of the house. I don't know what they doing in the front of the house. From the kitchen, come back. That's where I got that from. And all I did was see this picture. And I think I saw the video too. And then all of a sudden I had the Sassy Crooks character. These characters just come out of the book. Don't ask me. This is my crazy brain. My name is Darius Cooks, and I am rich. And can't nobody live up to me. And everything I do is successful, and all my tickets sell out. Sassy Crooks. I'm so silly. Let's get back to work. What is the damn video go? Is this it? I think this is it. Okay, so now we're moving into the part of the video where he then is trying to get the diehard D-hivers to push his narrative that he is perfect, and the only reason the event didn't go well wasn't because of him. It was either because of his low vibrational followers, the broke ones, because they even segment themselves into hierarchies. So they like, it's our ghetto EBT followers. Those are the problem. Then it's Corey and Jeromie. They ain't got no followers. They ain't did nothing in life. They don't understand your world. Like, it's everything. So you were about to hear this. So again, that's why I told you I get y'all gas masks, because the gas lighting is about to get very thick. I warned y'all, if y'all pass out at home, don't be trying to sue me. I warned y'all, the gas lighting is about to get very thick. So Darius Cooks is about to bring up some of his diehard D-hivers. Not random people. The selected ones that he knows what they are likely to say. These ain't random people. These are ones he's actually knows and have gotten to know over the years. That's just like me pulling up Precious and Alice and Shanice and Margin and stuff and saying, and Marianne and a bunch of other, everybody else on Trey Keisha, Marlena B. Now I'm feel like I'm being, if I'm not saying your name, I can't say everybody's name. But my diehards, the ones I talk to weekly, basically. That's like me pulling them up and then acting like they strangers and they gonna give unbiased opinions of me. They kind of biased at this point. It just is what it is. They know me differently than the regular outside world. I know this. Darius Cooks knows it too, and that's why he pulled them up. If I was scamming y'all, well, nah, because my people are too honest, so they wouldn't go with that. They'd be like, Vel, if you don't get your scamming ass and apologize to these people and get them their money back, I'd be like, y'all right. This ain't even me. This ain't even me.
Anyway, so this is what Crooks is about to do. He's about to pull up his Die Hard Flying Monkeys.
Well, you gotta go talk about this. I thought y'all had comments about this. What about your mental health? You get the most hate and nothing to gain for bringing them on. To be honest, it wasn't good what you did. Where you going?
Now it's Jeremy's fault for doing what Darius Cooks did the night before. Darius Cooks went to the internet telling them he thinking about canceling, trying to get opinions because the ticket sales weren't going fast enough for him against the wishes of his business partner. But now Jeromie is wrong for doing the same thing Darius Cooks did to him the night before. Okay. You see, y'all see the gaslighting is getting thick.
I'm good. Mentally. Hold on. Let's see. Here goes somebody else. Go now. Hold on 1 second.
Morning, how are you?
Baltimore, DC.
Yep, Baltimore, DC. Let your last. I'm dying for Darius. Set over in the corner by Crystal and Data.
Now pronounce.
How you doing?
Pronounce your first name for me.
Iboya.
Iboya. Okay, got it. Because I always see your name.
And
I feel like you had something going on recently with like an order or something like that.
yeah, I did. I got it.
Did we get it resolved?
Yeah, you got it resolved. It came last week actually.
But I feel like I saw your name recently. What's going on?
So again, he knows this person. Even her name is familiar. He knows that she is one who had a problem with an order that he actually got resolved, not the ones he ignored. He ain't gonna pull up nobody he ain't sure of. Catch that. Because if he was really trying to get unbiased opinion, he would just randomly pick people who wanted to be coming up. Not only the people I know who you are. She's so full of it.
Nothing much is going on with you. I see everything that's going on with this 3 Kings, and people gonna be people. And no matter what you guys come up with, there's always gonna be somebody that's gonna complain. The only reason I couldn't come this time is because I just got out of the hospital. I just had surgery, but I would have been there. I mean, it's all in your priorities, all in what you want to spend your money on. True, but $300 is not a lot because if you look at it, you have the alcohol, you have the desserts, and you have the meals. And like you said, you got to get the
$300 ain't a lot because you get an entree, you get a drink, and you get a dessert. Girl, don't you know I can get that at Applebee's for $20? What? It's the gaslighting for me. It's the gaslighting for me. How many places can we go and get that for less than $30? She said we need to pay $300. Yeah, because you get for what you getting, because you getting an entree, you getting a dessert, and you get a drink. What, girl? Quit playing with us. Quit playing with us.
Except the diamond of Darius out of your head because it really balances out. Because alcohol is not inexpensive, especially Hennessy.
Is she forgetting, or maybe she's not aware? Because sometimes they're just uninformed. Most times they're still uninformed. That you only get 2 drinks. This ain't unlimited Hennessy or whatever alcoholic beverage. This is 2 drinks. 2 drinks.
If you aren't a Hennessy drinker, there were going to be, another choice of something.
They never said there were going to be other choices of drinks. Never. She adding this ish in there. And he ain't correcting because she's trying to push his narrative. She made that up. They ain't never once said there would be nobody's substitutions. They said this is the menu. And Jeromie said, I'm going to Henny your ass up. And you're going to eat every drop of it. That don't sound like substitutions are around.
And you know, you're getting dessert. So only thing else I believe in I can think of was March Madness and the hotel costs, you know, being a little bit astronomical for some people depending on where they were coming from.
Right.
But individuals that want to come, they're going to come.
Yeah, but you.
That's just
I didn't think about any of that. I didn't think about March Madness. Well, all we heard, and I'll be honest with you, all we heard was the venue say we had March 15th open. And once they said we had March 15th, and I even remember asking on the call, I remember going to the Quincy, there's no Saturday available? He said, no, only 15th. I said, okay, well, 15th is going to be. I didn't think about anything else because we do dining with Darius Cooks on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, no alarms ever went off in my head, ever.
Which means he wasn't paying no attention to his chat messages because there was plenty of alarms in the chat messages.
Right.
And that's what I was pausing to say, really. We could do a whole show just on the chat messages going up and down on the side of his video. That's why when I record, I screen record with the chat. Because that'd be a whole show by itself. I literally can do a reaction video just to the delusion in the chat alone. I hope y'all read that chat too. It is ridiculous.
And so now,
Nelly B say, okay, I will stop. Nelly B, don't stop. Let the flag fly. Give me the shenanigans. I love it, especially when I'm watching the replay. Y'all have me cracking up. Keep it coming, Nelly B. Don't you dare stop, friend. Don't you dare stop.
like, okay, maybe some alarms should have gone off in my head that I didn't think about.
Right. And which, you know, like you said yesterday, it was so hard getting a venue in Chicago because of all the stipulations, and they're more stringent when it comes to non-licensed individuals, you know, catering food. So that's if you're not in the event world, and I'm in the event world, so I know the legalities and all of the backdoor things that go behind, and a lot of people don't understand it. So it's easy to say, oh, you should have done this, you should have done this, but you don't realize what goes into reserving these venues.
Yeah, well, thank you for your input, Quentin. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching and supporting and being a loyal member of our beautiful community for as long as you have. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything. I love you.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Quentin.
Okay.
Again, all he needed was her narrative, her to push his narrative. That's it. All right, I'm done with you. Get off of here. Did y'all see any level of a real connection there? Nah, I didn't. First Lady Brown saying, is the tour about them or the consumer? First Lady Brown, it's about them. Them, themselves, and them. The three kings. Two queens and a king. Two kings and a queen. Three queens, whatever you want to call it. It's about them. Well, really, it's about Darius Cooks. Queen, what's it? Scamyance. Scamyance. That's who it's about. Her. Right on the screen. Scamyance. She's the Scamyana Ross of. No, let me stop. Scamyance, though. I like that. She's Scamyance.
Very, very good points. There go another one. Start supporter.
Hey, Bia.
So again, here's another one. Staunch supporter. We ain't trying to hear from somebody who's going to agree with your every goddamn word. We're trying to hear the truth. This is part of your problem. He surrounds himself by yes people. Come on, get her off my screen. I can't got this better. Oh. Now this one here is entertaining. Oh, fuck. God dog it. Okay, we're gonna have to. I can't get it just right. I don't want to see too much of her. Jesus. I might have to see a little bit of her to get to the other one.
Who don't understand it. Easy to say, oh, you should have done it.
All right, get off. That didn't work as quick as I thought it would. Oh Lord, now I messed up the sound. Okay, now it's freezing. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. That's my fault. I shouldn't even mess with it.
Yeah, well, thank you for your input.
Whatever you blamed it.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
let's just bear with it.
Input, I appreciate. Thank you for watching and supporting and being a loyal member of our beautiful community for as long as you have. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything. I love you. And
All right.
All right.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Good point. Good points. Very, very good points. Here go another one. Start support them.
Hey, BF.
Best friend, what's going on?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
I know. There's a lot going on.
It's a lot. So let me just hurry up and get my spiel.
Well, I want to tell my team. I love you.
I love you so much. And that's why I bought my VIP CD. I don't know much about Jeromie. I just started following Corey because of you. But you know I'm a true dear fan. So whatever you do, I am going to support. I didn't see the menu until you put it out. I didn't care. Yeah. It didn't matter to me.
Didn't that sound like real? Like, I didn't care. It didn't matter to me. It seemed like she was in a trance. Like that coat stuff started coming out of her. Scary. Oh, it's so scary. I didn't care. It didn't matter to me.
Disappointed. I'll admit, yes. But once you explained it, it made sense. But again, it didn't matter to me because I knew I was going to be in a room with you. And a lot of us are like that. But for others who may not have that money.
I knew I was going to be in a room with you. She wanted to touch the hem of his satanic garment. That's all that matters to her.
To spend just to have an hour and a half with you, needed to look at the price, needed to look at the menu, needed to look at the location. You know, so we're all in different places because I wasn't here 2 or 3 years ago when I could just spend $400 to see you. Right. Like you were definitely, you already know you were on my, you know.
Who that said they I'm doing the live chat because it's too hard to go back forward to start comments right now. Destiny Greatness says, sounds like he contacted these people and told them what to say. Destiny, he got them so hypnotized at this point. Remember, Darius Cooks been up to this for over a decade. And many of these, like the people, this woman here, he bringing up later in the conversation, I think he know her from Chicago or something. These are people that he's been indoctrinating for over a decade. They're trained very well at this point. She is in love with Darius Cooks. You can see that. I didn't even care what it was just to spend an hour and a half with you. I wish I would pay $400 to be around somebody who ain't finna sing me some ballads. It better $400 better be Anita Baker and Luther Vandross. And I mean today, current day. No, I'm just but y'all know what I'm saying. I ain't paying that much unless I'm getting a concert. Even then, it hurts. I'm like, not that it hurts because I'm like, damn, that's a lot of money. But I'm like, it's Beyonce, you know. But not for nobody to just be standing around being sassy. No.
Bucket list. So now I'm here and I'm definitely going to support. I had to buy a dress, I had to buy shoes, I have to, you know, rent an Airbnb. I had to go all out, but I planned on doing that because it was you. And Jeromie and Corey were just added bonuses. You know what I'm saying?
I do. And I guess, you know, I'm just gonna be very transparent. I know like you know how y'all go, you know, we're here for you. I'm thinking, okay, y'all could be here for them as much as y'all are here for me. And I never in my mind thought about, well, I'm the one that spends time with y'all. I'm the one that's going to watch this. You're the one laughing, crying, something. Right. None of this ever, I never got out of my own head to really see where the connections lie. And the fact that the tickets didn't sell the way we expected was a huge wake-up call for me to go, Darius, there are other factors that you did not consider in any of this, and that's one of them.
But again, you can't really say that because whatever you use, everyone's in the comments. Where just a second ago you told them Amazon. When it comes to, I bought my ex-husband the stuff for his beard based on you, the oils. So I started following Corey based on you. So we trust you enough that if you tell us Corey's great, Jeremy's great, this butter oil is great, because we have that faith in you. So again, I didn't know anything about them, but I had that trust and faith in you that if you're bringing them along for the ride, then it's cool. And again, I started following Corey, didn't follow Jeremy, no particular reason why I didn't, but we have that faith in you that we know you're not going to steer us wrong. Be it right, wrong, indifferent. And there might be too much pressure on you, but that's how it is because we trust you.
Yeah. And I feel bad because I feel like even though you trust me, I didn't do this. I didn't get this right. There's something about this. Leslie, come on, get out of I love Darius so much mode and look at the reality of what this is, right?
So why didn't you do it right? Because it didn't sell out? So what's wrong? Because tickets sold.
Even her cult leader had to say, now come on, this you're doing too much. Come out of I love Darius so much he can't do no wrong. She is an example of hundreds of them who act just like her. That's why when I saw this morning, I was like, oh, we absolutely have to play this tonight. Because I need y'all to see what y'all see the results of with his narcissism being at such an elevated level and the sociopathic behavior and the cult-like activity of his followers. These are the people. She's probably trolled a few of y'all on his behalf. She is deep, y'all. She is deep. That parasocial relationship is deep. She like, everything you touch, I want to get it. Even for my husband, who I ran away because I was so in love with you.
What I think what's wrong, what people are saying, the location, the menu, the timing.
She literally acting like, well, what happened then? What went wrong? Was it not the sales? Like, what happened, huh? Because you're so perfect. I can't understand how it didn't happen perfectly because you're so perfect. Girl, woo, Jesus. Ooh, just shake it off, girl. Shake it off. Pray.
Okay, it was a Friday. I cleared my schedule. I have no idea where Lex Zurich is, but I Googled and I'm going to find it. And I know I'm not going to drive back to Indiana, so I'm getting an Airbnb. And granted, we all can't do that. Granted. But if we want to be there, we're going to be there.
This is the other thing. They start to mirror Darius Cooks' behavior. Well, everybody ain't able. What I'm gonna do is I'm finna drive. I don't even know where it's at, but I'm gonna figure it out, and I'm gonna give me an Airbnb, and I'm gonna pay $400 because it's you. Because I get to spend any time I get to spend with you is worth every dime of it, and just because I can do this, it's like it's that Darius Cooks energy. Listen to the rest of her.
I'm an entrepreneur.
See, that makes her better. Yes, I'm different. I'm cut from a different cross. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm like you. I'm growing up to be like you, girl. Oh my God, y'all. It's so much to it. It's so deep. The psychological piece of this is so deep. It's sad. Oh, poor single divorced lady. Oh.
Oh, okay.
First tier is like anything I say or do. As long as it aligns with your core values, you're in. It doesn't matter what. I can say right now, we're going to Aruba to do an entrepreneurship intensive for 72 hours, right?
I'm charging into my business.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, I have people, I have a new product coming out and launches on Wednesday. Okay, credit card ready. You know what I'm saying? Then you have so then there's other tiers that get closer and closer away from that movement. And so I feel like when you are a part of that like core, like whatever I do, you came to St. Louis, like whatever I'm gonna do, okay, I'm gonna figure out a way.
Chicago twice. It's like I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna put Darius in your plan because what I do aligns with your core value. There's some people that are a little less aligned and they don't move as quickly. So
Right.
I guess from your standpoint, it's hard for you to come out of that first tier and think like everybody else is thinking, because other people are telling me it's this, is that, is this, is that. Whereas you got people like you who are saying, yeah, I'm in. Let's go.
I didn't hear.
Right.
And I was surprised that you even posted the menu because you never did that with Dining with Darius Cooks. So I felt, why do we need that?
I call myself.
She felt like I know y'all, it's a lot for some of y'all. Some of y'all, I can't really quite take it either, but it's content. Like if it wasn't for y'all, I ain't no way I'd be listening to this bullshit. But for y'all, I'm pushing through it. She literally just said, and I was confused at why you would even tell us what you gonna give us for $400, $300 to $400. I'm like, why we need that? What? What? Oh, she a super fan. She's obsessed. For her, it's the meet and greet. It's not even about the food. That's why she don't care what on the menu. She said she blindly paid. She admitted to that, and don't even care. It was a privilege for him to even consider telling them what he was gonna feed them. Damn.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's what you went wrong. I think because I didn't care. I did. I think
he went wrong in her opinion by even showing people what they would be paying for. That's where he went wrong. You're supposed to just have them be like me, be delusional, and I just pay to touch the hem of your garment, master.
letting us know the menu. And I see what you're saying about we have Dining with Darius Cooks embedded in us and we know no difference. I mean, I didn't realize that until when you said it today. Yeah. And I'm like, oh.
I didn't realize it either. I didn't realize it never once in all of our planning, all of our conversations, and we kept saying this ain't Dining with Darius. We kept saying it. But we never understood or dug deep enough to understand why people were drawing the connection. We never did that. You know what I'm saying? We never once said, let's dial back. And in my brain, I could have said, everybody thinking this Dining with Darius Cooks. So I'm doing something wrong. And I missed the sign.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that it still won't, one, be a success. And two, I mean, we can't please everybody. And I mean, I just don't want you to feel like this or you or.
There's one comment that's on the screen right now. This is why I get into this chat. Like, even when I torture myself to watch it, I'll be reading these chat messages. I'll just be amazed. This baby, I am a star says, I love your transparency. Absolutely love it. They're talking to Darius Cooks, not me. I love your transparency. Absolutely love it. They actually begin to recite his narrative. It's almost like they've been programmed. He's so transparent. I love your transparency. He's so transparent. I love his transparency. Like, it's crazy, y'all. Oh, it's crazy. Well, I'm sorry. Some of these are bots. I'm sorry. Don't forget that part. Some of these aren't real people. They're actually bots that he programs and stuff. But that's part of his way of training them by them seeing this stuff so much. I love your transparency. Absolutely love it. So then they're getting programmed. They're seeing it visually. They're hearing him say it. They'll hear a D-hiver like her get up on there and she'll say it. Because you're always so transparent with us. And they're getting programmed. They're getting programmed.
I'm going out to Jeromie. Is it Jeromie? Because everybody isn't built for this. And people assume, oh, you're supposed to be built for this. A couple of years ago, we was with you for your 40th crying. We ain't always been built for this. Okay.
A couple years ago, we were here with you for your 40th birthday, crying with you. We're not built. We weren't always built for this. We? What? Crying with him. We? Huh? He's the one being accused of being a scammer, not you. I don't know what you're doing in your real life with this. Somebody said your business in the chat. I forgot who I saw said that your entrepreneurship business is that you make Darius Cooks dolls for the hacks, for the Beehive. Is that your business? But anyway, I don't know what she do, but how we get to we ain't we done been through some stuff because he was exposed as a scammer. That's scary. It's very scary. And she's saying it with all her energy.
Like, listen, we have not always been built for this, and so he needs grace. This is to be thrown in the spotlight, whether he wanted to be or not. It shouldn't come with all of this. Yeah, people are so cruel for no reason. Like, my heart just broke watching him. Like, are you?
She literally follows the cruelest social media influencer I have seen. Well, one of the cruelest internet influencers I have seen. And she's talking about other people being so cruel. He literally says, F them kids, has doxed many people, lied, just tuning in, obituary. Oh, you wait, you real far behind royalty me. Catch up, friend. You way far behind. He literally played in the face of this woman's family who just passed away for her funeral. And she talking about everybody else so cruel and she loves everything Darius does. Girl, you gone. You gone. You're going to need some deprogramming. You get baptized again and everything else. Going to sprinkle some holy water on you, put a cross on your forehead, everything. Wear some garlic around your neck.
None of us knows how to really support him.
Yeah.
Because none of it's tough. It's hard.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
None of us knows how to support him in any of that. So, and that's been we talked about it in our sort of our private conversation.
Right.
And I told you last time when
he was like,
not being part,
you're
not talking about him. You not understand if he's saying that this is too much for him, his family, his positive position. You gotta do what's right.
Yeah. And I honestly think this time he should just pull out and just go and get peace because Now I don't know what that might look like for the event because, like you said, you wanted to do it with the three kings. These are the three kings. We're not putting in a substitute, at the last minute. So I don't know. I'm just waiting on tomorrow to see. Am I supposed to book my Airbnb or not? I mean, it is up in the air. My anxiety is kind of like, well, am I doing this? Am I not? And I know that you hate that and don't want that. But whatever you and Corey decide to do, just know that it was still a success. All tickets not gonna always sell out. I don't necessarily think you guys did anything wrong. I just honestly think that price point again is not for everybody. It is for a particular type of person. And
but that's the other thing too. And you have to, one of the things I try to remember is I like to be inclusive. I think that's also what's fucking me up is because I want everybody to be invited. I want everybody to be in. I want everybody to experience. You heard me say this time and time again. The first person's experience should be the same as the middle person should be the same as the last person, right? Nobody's experience should be any different. So I think for me, I wanted to be really inclusive and include everybody and not price them out. But clearly we didn't communicate properly. We didn't plan properly. There's clear missteps here.
I was so mad when I seen that $75 off.
I know. I seen your comment. You talking about some BFF? Cash up me my 75. No, we'll make you whole. We don't play those games. Especially not with my people. We don't play those games. So,
That's a game right there. So she pissed like all the other people who were gaslit into buying tickets with no menu. She then sees the tickets go down to $75. I could have told her she won't watch me though. She too far gone. This over here be like water on a gremlin. She ain't finna come near it. So, but had she watched, she would have known. I was saying them tickets were gonna get discounted. And then he like, we don't play like that around here. Girl, she ignoring all. Well, I forgot. He act like everybody who say they didn't get their refund, et cetera, they're lying. They where's your other number, all that other foolishness. She buying all of it.
your bank statement. You ain't heard no $35.
God's been.
I know you been good. You just know.
So she's obviously just like Crooks. He tells her, I saw your bank statement, so I know you're not hurting for $75. What the hell kind of situation were they in where he saw her bank statement? What? So she ain't far from him. Her value is clearly in her money as well.
This is a miracle. I remember when I had to put some money together for my first ticket to go see him. Now I'm buying people tickets. Yes, got to listen.
Let me. I got 12 people want to go live.
Okay, you have a good one. I love you more.
Well, I'll let you know what's gonna happen. You'll get an email.
Look, you better meet me to go see Will. I'm going to the choir rehearsal in Chicago. You better make a guest appearance.
It doesn't work for me. When is it, like in June or something, isn't it?
No, it's hold on, don't hang up.
No, tell me what it is. Don't look for it.
April 13th. April 13th.
No, I'll be in Bali.
Okay.
For the whole month. I've seen it. I just texted him yesterday. I was like, bro, I'm so proud of you. I love you so much. I just texted him yesterday. But I can't go because and then there's another one he was doing, I think Philly or something. I might have been able to sneak into.
He didn't sold out. Sold out.
Yeah, I mean he sold out, but
yeah. I'm so proud of him.
I know.
I'm so proud of him.
Jacqueline is saying, what the hell? What in the hot hell is going on here? We're watching the inner workings of an internet cult. We're watching the cult leader interact with his flying monkeys followers. That's what's happening. I think we got one more after. One more after this one. I think one more person. Then we're gonna jump to Corey and we're getting the hell out of here. I'm going over time. God dog it.
I can't see it. No, Philly. He sold out in Philly.
Yeah, he sold. It's a couple of them sold out.
Yeah.
Chicago sold out. Philly sold out. And something else. And I think he moved. Oh, Atlanta might be. I think he moved. Is this going to be a Donnie's place? He didn't tell y'all yet?
For us, yeah. As far as I know.
Okay, I got another place to pick more people.
But I got my shirt. I ordered a shirt, and I was thinking about you. I said, I know Darius hooked him up with how to, drop shit and doing all that.
I may have talked to him, like, throughout the years or whatever, but no, I never.
Oh.
He's working with, it's him and this other guy. I forget the other guy's name.
Oh.
You'll meet him, the other guy. He's like in the background doing like stuff. Yeah, and they're really cool. I met them when they came to Houston. I met the guy that he works with.
Okay.
So yeah, it's amazing. It ain't nothing but a worship experience. That's it.
I know. I'm so excited.
It ain't nothing but church. That's it. And it's good. It's juicy, and you're gonna love it.
Yeah. He's good. Okay, I don't know how to get off.
I'm noticing this too, Penguin's party. Why is he talking like this all of a sudden? I'm like, there must be something going on with his teeth. I think his veneers are slipping down on something because all of a sudden he got a little lisps. Now he had the lisps when he had his natural teeth back. So he got like really big gaps between his teeth from them shaving them down from the veneers. Something going on. His teeth are sliding down or something. That's what they get for a free teeth repair. His new 20-year teeth ain't lasting, is all I got to say. We about a month in and they already need some work. Something ain't right, because I noticed it too. Again, I thought when I first heard him that it has something to do with him being drunk and high, that he was slurring his speech, but no. Darius Cooks now has a lisp when he speaks. Sassy Crooks has a slight lisp now. I can't even do it right. I'll get better at it over time because this gonna be a permanent issue for her till she get back to Columbia.
Love you so much.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, that's Leslie. I got these are real relationships with real people, y'all. Okay.
So again, I thought we cared about your following as a whole, not just the people you actually know.
comment. Okay.
So pay attention, y'all. We know Ruby is the one who be in these groups taking all the information back to Darius Cooks. He just told y'all she's his correspondent. So Ruby is his correspondence. So pay attention to Ruby's username.
What's going on? No, first of all, cut a light on. We can't see you.
Look, I'm in the bed.
Or open up that window shade so we can see you, that curtain so we can see you.
Right, hold on, let me turn the light on.
Damn, I thought it was only one more. It's it's two more. I don't know, Patreon. I was trying not to have us go too late because we'll see. I'll have y'all let me know if y'all still want to go on. But we probably got it's gonna run a little longer because we got two more and then Corey. And we're 43 minutes into an hour and 30-minute video. I'm gonna try to skip some, but it's still a little bit more for us to cover. Then I'm getting out of here. I ain't finna hold us after this, but I don't want to completely cut it off. I kind of enjoy y'all being able to see the psychology behind this.
I'm good. How you doing, Chris?
Good, you know about my ticket.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love you.
I bought my ticket. I said I gotta see you this time. But you know something, I knew it wasn't gonna be like that in there because it's at a bagel house. I knew in my heart because you know that's just a lot that you have to do for that in there. So I knew that it was not gonna be there. So
What did you think he went wrong? Do you think he went wrong?
To be honest, you know, I wanted to do the VIP, and then I was like, I just bought a dog, and I was like, nah, let me budget my money. So I was like, should I do the VIP? Should I do that? And then I said, I just bought pizza there. So he said, do it. I said, yes, I did. Hey, they can go Twitter talking about him. I said, Twitter.
Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, we don't care about that. Let them talk.
I don't even got a Twitter. My husband got a Twitter. So I don't even got a Twitter.
Yeah, they can talk.
So I love this one. When I heard this one this morning, I was like, this is perfect because you're getting a little bit of the demographics and you're getting a view into all these pieces where you got the old lady in the beginning, older season, who kind of just lost. She only understands it from a very elementary level. She probably ain't really internet savvy. She probably just got on Facebook and Instagram, probably just got on Instagram a couple months ago. And so she only probably follows Darius Cooks and 3 other influencers. And then you had the divorcee who probably lost her marriage over fanning out too much over Darius Cooks. They probably got tired of listening, so I'll talk about him. Now we have a woman who is actually married still for now. And she's saying that when she told her husband that she spent it's actually like that clip out the skit I showed y'all earlier. When she told her husband that she paid $300 for a dining for the Three Kings fiasco, he like, what? You paid what for him? Don't you know what they say about him on Twitter? And she's like, I don't even have a Twitter. She know what they say about him on Twitter because Darius Cooks repeats it himself. Now, the other piece y'all gonna find out in a minute. I'm gonna do a little spoiler alert because she ain't talking about nothing. They all delusional. She is another part of his demographic is a person who has had weight loss surgery. So there becomes he has bonded. It's a nice amount of his followers who have had weight loss surgery, and he bonds with them, or they are larger people, and he bonds with them through either the fact that they are larger people who food has always been an issue for them, or they've had the weight loss surgery, which can be a whole experience, traumatic on some levels. It's a journey, all of that. And so they bond with him over that trauma bonding to some degree. She falls in that category, a person who's had the surgery. So now she's connecting with another person who has had the surgery and seems it humanizes him. And it taps into some of the case management, talk about the swollen ankle crew. Then you got the swollen ankle people now. But anyway, so that's what's happening here with this part of the parasocial relationship.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel, like I said before, I feel like we went wrong somewhere. I don't know where we went wrong.
I think people think it was gonna be like they normally go to when they see you. That's what I think. Everybody thought it was gonna be like a fine dine dinner, you know what I'm saying? But I think the menu was pretty cool. The dessert.
Didn't she just say people thought it was going to be a fine dining experience? That's what they're advertising. They don't even listen to themselves. They just be so busy talking, trying to get his attention. She ain't even paying attention that she just admitted that it's not a fine dining experience that they've described to people. But that's what they're telling you it's going to be. They talking about wearing black tie and dinner gowns and gowns. And she's like, oh, I could tell it wasn't going to be no fine dining experience. Even Darius, dining with Darius Cooks definitely was not fine dining. She's just delusional.
You didn't have a problem with any of it? No. Why do you think some people did have a problem with it?
Because they thinking about that with theirs. Because what you show them, what people always, you know, the different type of food, the gumbo, the this and that. So they probably think like, oh, he did this, he's gonna do this here. So I know he's gonna get all this. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I think people mostly think it's gonna be that here.
Yeah, I think the whole Tupperware shuffle, I just didn't think about how connected people are.
Right.
I didn't think about that at all.
This fool didn't, I know he didn't just say Tupperware shuffle. For those of you who don't know what the Tupperware shuffle is, it's something that doesn't belong at a fine dining banquet event. But what he's talking about is at the Dining with Darius Cooks event, at the end of the meal, he would take the trays. It was family style at each table. He would take the platters from each table, take them to a counter or something, or a table in another part of the room, and he would scrape the leftovers from each platter, from all the various tables, into one larger container, and then they would go to that other area and walk around it in a circle, filling up Tupperware containers that they brought from home. And they all just scooping in. And you got to remember, it's 30 people, however many tables. Now, you done mix their food, they leftovers together. People done spit over and talked over stuff. Now it's getting all mixed together. And on top of that, people, now you got all 30 people, or 12, because towards the end it was less than that attending. You got all those people walking around buffet style, filling in their, getting their leftovers. They thought that was a fine dining experience. And he's bringing it up like, oh yeah, they thought they was going to get the Tupperware shuffle at the Three Kings tour. For $400, you $300, hell, for $50, you better not have. I don't want to go around I don't even like buffets because of that. Right, Robin L, cross-contamination, germs, salmonella, yeah, y'all, COVID, all of it. No, hell no. I don't even want to sit at them tables with all them strangers. I don't even like going to, I love hibachi, but I don't even like going to the around the pit, because I don't want to be sitting next to strangers. I don't, because they got germs. I'll go there and sit at a booth. Get my hibachi over there.
Right. And I think probably you should think about it like you should have said, like she said earlier. You should have said, I should have thought about telling people it's not like that there. So that's what, you know.
I tried. This one, we want watermelon chow chow and collard greens. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You gotta try something different. Can't be just the same stuff all over.
No, I agree. So I don't. Unfortunately, I just don't know what to do. I thought that y'all wanted this. I thought that you would have enjoyed it, and some of you will. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. Ruby, when I do stuff, y'all go up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People go up, they go, yes, like this is, I'm ready, yes, let's do, yes, And then it's like, I didn't get that same response, which had me go, I wasn't happy about that.
Right.
So I know it's better to listen to y'all and what y'all have to say. I know it's better to make the right decisions based on the feedback y'all giving me.
Right.
And I know based on where we are, 2 and 2 wasn't equal to 4 the way it was supposed to be.
lot of trolls. You have a lot of people that just hate you. You feel me? And I feel that he's not ready for the social media stuff.
You don't think he's ready for it?
Y'all think he's ready for it? Because like you don't give a fuck about what they say he's for. You know what I'm saying? You don't care at all. Because you know, like fuck the people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But I think somebody said this earlier, which is the first time I heard it. Maybe it's because I already have the money.
No.
You don't think so? So you think even if I was broke and they said something, I still wouldn't give a shit?
Because no, absolutely no. I don't.
Okay, I think having money helps because it's like I don't need to. Yeah, because it puts you in a different mind frame. Why do I care what you have to say when I've got money? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I still had that much money.
Okay. Oh, you got a point. You got a point. Okay. You got a point.
I don't care about your opinion. I'm so serious.
That's that South Side. That's the South Side. That's the South Side of Chicago.
I'm like, I really don't care. I'm serious.
Okay. All right. I'm learning. I'm learning that, you know, I'm listening to y'all comments. This has been very, very interesting. I never open up to hear what y'all have to say about things like this, and I just think it's so interesting.
I hope he don't pull out. I really don't. I want to meet him. I follow him. I see that he does amazing work. Like,
He's a cool cat.
he does amazing work, and I was like, man, I was talking to him. I had to make all my cases.
He really is a cool guy. He really is. And I really wish people could see Jeremy for who Jeremy really is, not Jeremy responding to, you know, negativity on the internet. I really wish, and I wish there was a way that we all could exist without the unnecessary hate and drama. But unfortunately, the higher you get, the more money you make, the more success, the more acclaim.
Right.
The more it's gonna happen.
And I can't, you know, I had to back at it. This will be 2 years in September, right?
What you done?
So if I send you a picture of me, you're gonna be like that. And you look at me now, you're gonna be like,
how much you lost total?
I'm talking all 130 pounds.
Yeah.
130 pounds.
How you feel?
I feel wonderful. When I say amazing, and it's to the part that I had to my back at the first time he put me too tight, like.
Right. Who is that? Arnetta Session says, wealth is quiet. Right. Real wealth is quiet. So anyway, y'all see the like I said, the bonding over the weight loss stuff and all the gaslighting, all that. Let's move on to the last one, and then we're gonna get to court and get the hell out of here. I was trying to start. Let me see. God dog it.
Training. You got to come back on. You're gonna fill us in on everything you need to know.
I am.
All right. I'll talk to you tonight.
Love you. Bye.
All right. Love you too. All right.
I still don't know what she was supposed to fill him in on.
This is what we got, man. Oh, there goes Jerome. Oh, let's get Jerome on.
So you see him like, that's what we got. Yeah, we got the people you're curated to give your narrative. These ain't strangers. These are people who are your friends, people who've been your followers forever, who think everything you do is perfect. What is the point of that? But a lot of them then fell in, you know, also they're looking at like, ooh, these his favorite. They actually talked to him. He said he loved him. So now they're wanting to get to that level of knowing Darius Cooks. So they're going to behave as well in hopes to ever get there. Like this midwife 0042. I know she's one of those diehards. It's another one in there. I forgot her name too, but you see her like literally almost every single time that he goes live, they're in there.
About to end it. Let's get Jewel. Jewel is on here. Hold on. Where you go, Jewel? Jewel, come on. I got you. Here I come. Let's get Jewel on. These are like real followers. These are real people. No, I'm sorry. These are the bots I paid for. Okay.
I love when he do stuff like that because that says that he's actually paying attention to everything we say and do. Hey, Crooks. I know you just got off live again. Are you back?
You're on the way to drop her to the next location. She ain't good. You taking her home? Nope. Taking her to her second stop. Listen. Yeah. I want all three kings. I know. I think that when Three Kings was presented, there was no opposition to it. And now that, for various reasons that everybody has discussed, everybody's looking for a reason. And what it's turning out to be is almost like, because everybody knows what to expect from you. So everybody expects greatness from you. Everything that you have done by yourself has executed wonderfully. Yeah. So now,
y'all hear that gaslight? Everything he's done himself is executed wonderfully. The kitchen comeback was actually his work. You want to go back all the way to Cupcake Gallery, the Ish show when he first started doing the cookware, the cookbooks that didn't get delivered. Actually, everything that was reported by Fox Atlanta 5 was all him by himself. So much of an Ish show, the BBB, the Better Business Bureau, has even come after him because of the Ish show. What is the gaslighting that we're doing here? Everything he's done has been executed with perfection, but yet the Better Business Bureau is after him, and Fox 5 Atlanta did 3 investigative segments on him. What? Forbes magazine did an article on him. Black Enterprise did an article on him. The Griot. Come on now. For scamming, just in case some of y'all confused.
you've done something with 2 other people, even though collectively it needs a revamping, it's easier for blame to fall on other 2 people. Mm-hmm. So in the live earlier, it's like, we don't want the team. We just want Darius. We just want this. We don't want them. We don't know them. I didn't know them either, but when you advertise them, I went to their page, I followed them, and I got to know that they're both great at what they do. So I truly know, although you may be the more experienced, although you may be the one that's more known, I trusted it based on you trusting them. Yeah, that's what somebody else just said. And no one was saying,
I'm gonna pause this gaslighting for a second because I had it in here. I'm not gonna dig deep. We can do that maybe tomorrow because we got this live that he just did tonight. I guess we need to see what happened there. But he's really trying to downplay who Jeromie is and what Jeromie has accomplished in his career. And where is it? Here it is. Jeromie, aka the Kake King, pull that down for a minute, has many accomplishments under his belt. Jeromie, aka the Kake King, and I ain't gonna read this whole thing, but he has appeared on the Food Network on 2 competition shows on the Food Network. He actually owned a bakery in Mississippi and was the youngest and only Black gay guy to own a successful bakery in Mississippi. He's won awards. He's a part of a fraternity. He was also celebrated on CNN. He's appeared on CNN. Spent many years working in higher education at HBCUs as a food service manager before he was promoted to operations manager. He's not a scrub. So while this fool acting like these fools acting like Jeromie ain't got nothing under his belt and he needed Darius Cooks. Jeromie himself said, I've been at this 17 years and I ain't had no controversy, no drama. Because he's been doing it the right way. Yeah, at the end of the day, when you look at comments. At the end of the day, when you look at accomplishments, Jeromie is more successful. Darius Cooks may have scammed more people, scammed people out of money and has more money on the books. But Jeromie actually has a good reputation. Jeromie's career is still climbing. Jeromie is not known as Scampa. But you see how he sits there. And again, Jeromie is supposed to be his friend of over a decade. I would not sit there. Y'all seen me check people in the chat over y'all, like over even messing with each other in the chat. So you know good and goddamn well I wouldn't sit on here in no convo and have some stranger on the internet dragging a friend in real life, minimizing their accomplishments. He don't mind though, because he again, he has to be the winner. He has to be the person who is looked up to. He is the person with the signs of a sociopath. Thank you so much for the super chat. Is it super sticker? What was it? Yeah, super sticker. The Watcher. Thank you, friend. I really appreciate you. All right, so we're gonna get back to this. Then we're gonna speed the. She don't say nothing, I don't think. Actually, but at this point, I was getting ready for breakfast. I went out to breakfast this morning, so I kind of walked out on her part. I was like, she ain't talking about that. Oh, it's over here.
Right. So I think you should be careful, especially for those who aren't used to you. At this point, you probably a little bit hard into some of the chaos. You know, you make it a coupon code. Yeah, right. Someone like Jeremy, you can tell Jeremy.
He's hardened to the chaos that he creates. They don't get that. They think that this stuff just. How these people claim to be intelligent and God, you know, God-fearing people with discernment and all that, and they don't understand that this person has so much chaos because they create it is beyond me. It is beyond me.
A lot deeper he's dealing with than Jeremy is exposing. So any little thing right now, even though he's tough and he dish it out, but when something else is said, it penetrates harder, which means it's deeper than what we know. Right. We don't know what that illness, you may know. We publicly, we may not know what the illness is that he's talking about and so on. So I think we have to be careful that just because we may be first line supporters with you, that we start to knock them.
Okay, I didn't know this. Thank you for that, cast management. Cast management saying Jeromie is a legit millionaire. Yeah, I literally don't know, didn't know anything about him prior to our list. But yes, so that's good to know. So but they're sitting on here acting like he's a scrub. Jeromie can actually get a brand deal. Jeromie won't have brands rejecting. Well, I don't know now, Jeromie. You better hurry up and you quit today. You better stay quitted. Do not get convinced by or gaslit by Darius Cooks and be rejoining tomorrow. And before I forget, they are supposed to have oh no, he canceled. I'm sorry. It's completely canceled now. Originally, he was saying when he got off earlier that they were having a meeting tomorrow. And at that meeting tomorrow, because they have Monday morning meetings, they were going to make an official decision. But now it's canceled. They ain't even get to the Monday morning meeting, which tells you that it ain't really about them. It's about what decision Darius Cooks wanted to make. Whatever she's saying, she gaslighting. I'm over her. I don't need no more of that. So then Corey gets on. This should be interesting. He ain't yelling though, y'all. He ain't yelling in all. This him speaking, so he ain't yelling in all caps. But anyway, so Corey ends up in the chat, and they like Corey in here. Add Corey. Oh, you see Angel Cake here talking about some add Corey. So he's adding Corey. Jesus, it's still too long. We got about 20 minutes. We'll jump around because Corey here for the ride. Corey just wants to be, Corey again is Crooks sexual. He is a heterosexual man who is self-proclaimed heterosexual man who is Crooks sexual. So he's attracted to Crooks, and whatever Crooks want is what he's here for. He just here for the ride. Whatever he can get from it, that's what he here for. So you're going to see that kind of behavior here. He's been indoctrinated already. He's a D-hiver. He is a D-hiver. Jeromie never was a D-hiver. He didn't get suckered in. Corey a fan. Corey a fan.
Yeah. Corey is here Corey, send me a request to go live. I don't see your name in any of the comments. Are y'all sure here? He's here. Definitely here. He is definitely here.
Yes, Miss Batia. They have said that Darius Cooks said in his live this evening that the event is officially canceled. So those who are expecting refunds or should be getting refunds, expect to be gaslit and not get them. And then get blocked if you dare mention that you didn't get your refund. Because this all went through Darius's payment system. If y'all don't get y'all refund, which some of y'all ain't, do not blame Jeromie, the Kake King, the sippy Kake King. Do not blame as much as we want to. Don't blame Corey Brim. The only person who had access to your payments is Darius Cooks. So that's who you go to. And when Darius Cooks don't give it to you, don't you dare go bothering these guys who got suckered into attaching their budding brands to this satanistic heathen. Don't bother them. They ain't got nothing to do. It's just like Chantel's Chantel Williams. That wait staff still waiting on their tips from Darius Cooks pay system. Don't you F with Jeromie, Kake King, and Corey Brim. Corey Brim got enough issues. He's still trying to get out of his teenage mindset. Leave him alone. They did not steal your money. I'm going to have to make this a short and put it out there on social media. This thing on? Hold on. Make sure I do this one good time. I might need this for the future. Hold on. Let's set this up properly. Go ahead and do this PSA because I know how y'all act. They'll forget who's the real criminal in this whole situation. I repeat, attention everyone. When you do not get your refunds for the Three Kings tour that never happened, that never was, your credit card payments did not go to Corey Brim's or Jeromie the Kake King. They went to Scamyonce, a.k.a. Darius Cooks, a.k.a. Scampa, a.k.a. Scamoto, legal name Darius Chavoy Williams. When you do not, now he gonna gaslight y'all and be like, oh, of course I'm giving y'all money back. Y'all will have it soon. Gonna be about a month from now. Y'all gonna get fed up. And maybe y'all gonna do some chargebacks to your bank and he gonna fight the charges. And then y'all gonna decide, y'all gonna email him privately. I know Darius Cooks, that this is just some kind of confusion or something. I'm supposed to get my money back, but I know you would never scam us. So would you maybe give me my money back? And then when you don't hear from him and you get the audacity to go to the public platform and put it under a Instagram or a Facebook post or in one of these IG lives, and he block your ass because that's what we're gonna do. Gonna block you and disband you from the group. Do not go to Corey Brim's or Jeromie, the sippy Kake King. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Let them heal. Corey gonna be already heartbroken because his planned future husband, he made all kind of plans to be a power couple with Darius Cooks. That's gonna go fall apart too. Oh, I forgot. Darius got one more scam, one more grift for yeah, I'm telling all your business, Crooks. Yes, I am. I heard you talk about the grifts. What was that, earlier today or something? I was like, look at him watching our content. Anyway, the other grift. So Jerome, his discernment, his godliness has kicked in. Jeromie, please, man, go in peace. Heal your family, heal yourself. Take a little break from social media if you need to, and go live your best life. Corey, he's still gonna be around because he here for the ish as well, and he think it's only gonna be projected onto other people. He don't realize it's gonna come his way too. He don't know the Crystal story. He don't know the Christy story. He don't know the Marcel story. The Corey story, Corey the videographer story. you know, Darius Cooks made it like he was an incompetent young guy getting in trouble, and I gave him chances. He didn't let that slide. But what he has planned for Corey, those y'all who've been around a little while, y'all know that Darius Cooks has been talking about making a drink book because, you know, he's got his goal of 25 cookbooks. He done some kind of math in his head that he figures if he does 25 cookbooks, and I guess they continue to sell, he could live off that money. So his plan, one of those books, remaining books, is supposed to be a drink book. Now, he was talking about that like, what, 2 years ago or something, y'all? Before he even knew Corey. Then he meets Corey. Well, then he meets Corey. I'm just going with that version. And now he's supposed to be helping Corey create a drink book, a cocktail drink cookbook or whatever. On the Q&A live we watched the other day, Corey brings up that they have other business deals in the works, mainly the drink book. Now, the drink book is supposed to be Corey's book that Corey wants to be advertised on Darius Cooks' platform. Corey ain't wised up to that Darius Cooks will never promote anyone else on his platform. That is not her. She is a sociopath. She is a narcissist. She does not do that. Scamyance does not share the stage with anyone else. She's built that platform. So Crooks tells Corey, nah, man, I'm gonna help you do it on your side, on your platform. I'm gonna show you how. Corey says, I know what you're saying, man, but I really would like it on your platform. Corey, y'all not a power couple. Scamyance don't want you like that. That's not how she rolls. She rolls singly. She told y'all she don't play well with others. She said it. Y'all know why y'all don't listen. Look, Jeromie eventually learned and listened. That's why I got an X on him. So Darius Cooks said, no, man, I'm going to help you build yours and do it on your platform, which means it ain't going to go that far because his platform is small. Me and Corey got the same amount. Corey got the same amount of followers that I got here on YouTube, on his Facebook. And he only on one platform. I'm on multiple platforms with millions of views. That's a whole nother story. People like, I had one of those D-hags flying monkeys try to get in my chat and talk about something. You with your 40-something thousand subscribers. Girl, I got 7 million plus views. The subscriber count ain't what matters, sweetheart. It's the views. Learn the game. So anyway, what's gonna happen? This is I read through it when they had that little quick back and forth on that. I mean, I'll be paying attention. I was like, I get it. Darius was talking about his drink book a couple years ago. He's supposed to now be working on it with Corey. He's going to have Corey sending him a bunch of recipes, teaching him things as well. And from that, Crooks is going to then, that's why your book, Corey, can't be on Scamyance's platform. Why? Because she going to make her own drink book after she half-assed yours if she ever really helped you with it. Trust me, I know, because I've been there before with her, with my own business ventures that I was like, oh, could you help design my logo? This was back in the day. She was still doing clip art logos back then, but I was like, hey, could you help me design my logo for my construction company? Because, you know, you're quick at it, blah, blah, blah. She told me, yeah, Scamyance. She told me, yeah, had me waiting. Two weeks later or something. I'm basically like, hey, I need to get my business cards made, blah, 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 this and that. Finally gives me something and threw some shit together. I said, nah, this ain't nothing you would ever present for yourself. And she's done that on multiple occasions with other stuff. And it was towards the end of our friendship, relationship stuff. And that's when I was like, oh, she's a selfish bitch. Like all this stuff I've done for her for free and painted her house and decorated for free, done construction work for free, gave my paintings and artwork and vases and this and that for her YouTube channels, for her kitchen didn't look so goddamn ghetto. And then she treats me like this when I finally ask for something after a decade of knowing her. Corey, girl, you in danger. Now let me stop. Anyway, let's do the Corey thing real quick. I get on that rant. God damn it. This stuff just come out of me, y'all. It's so easy to do. Then we'll be out here for 3-4. Damn it, it's about to be 4 hours. Okay, wait, let me see. Let me do this poll real quick. God damn it. I wanted to get this Corey. He ain't saying nothing though. He don't never be saying nothing. Y'all know Corey. Y'all know Corey Slow. Should we watch? Corey. Yeah. Now I know I'm tired. I'm typing. Should we watch Corey? Basically. So should we go ahead and watch this last couple minutes with Corey? Or do y'all want to do this tomorrow, another day, whatever? Because honestly, I saw the most of it while I was getting ready for breakfast. Right, Renee asks, run, Corey, run. Run, Forrest, run. Right. What's that? Get out. Oh my God, I wish I had a little teacup with the spoon. Get out, Corey. That's your warning. You're going to be falling to the abyss. Oh, wow. The majority of y'all want to do it. Patreon, I know it's getting late, and a lot of us on Patreon, a lot of the executives on Patreon are on the East Coast, so I know it's real late for a Sunday night. So we may push it to tomorrow, but I'll see when we get off. Y'all let me know. If y'all still want to hang. I probably got a good hour in me. All right, let's go with this Corey foolishness.
First of all, my good camera. Sir, I was asleep. I done woke up to a whole just. Oh my God. I was in the bed. I was gonna call you, but I figured since you wasn't on any of the text messages, I said he must have been from last night. No, like traveling. You know, I did Fox 5 twice last week.
See, oh, I'm sorry, y'all wasn't sharing. God dog it. Sorry. Hold on. Could y'all even hear that? Hold on. Well, I'm gonna leave it right here. Well, Crooks just told on himself. I'm trying to remove it. Crooks just told on himself by saying that Corey wasn't responding to any of the text messages this morning. Who would he be text messaging with this morning that Corey would have been included on or should have been participating, basically? It would have had to be Jeromie and maybe LaQuinty and Darius Cooks, or maybe just Jeromie and Darius Cooks, which means Darius Cooks talked to Jeromie this morning, probably before he went live. Because after Jeromie went live, Crooks hopped right on this. I know that. And Corey was asleep, so he was missing it all. Now, Darius Cooks acting like, y'all tell me what happened with Jeromie's live. I don't know. I ain't talking. Yeah, I'll check on him. Girl, you already talked to him. You're caught. Okay, I'm going to rewind this just a little bit for the part y'all missed. Sorry, I forgot I had dropped it down. He ain't really saying that. He ain't doing nothing saying that. Oh, shit. Oh. It's so hard to rewind it. They need a better tracker on this. So ridiculous. Can I do it that way? Nope, that won't do it.
Well, did somebody say Corey Brim was on here? All my people on here. Hold on, y'all. I can't get to everybody now. Hold on 1 second. Did I see somebody say Corey was on here? Corey is here. Corey, send me a request to go live. I don't see your name in any of the comments. Are y'all sure he's here? He's here. Definitely here. He is definitely here. First of all, why your camera? With a shirt. Sir, I was asleep. I done woke up to a whole just. Oh my God. I was in the bed. I was gonna call you, but I figured since you wasn't on any of the text messages, I said he must have been from last night. No, like traveling. You know, I did Fox 5 twice last week. We traveled to Detroit, and then I heard we did CIAA.
So again, you heard Crooks say, "Oh, you weren't on any of the messages, so I thought you were asleep." Who was you talking to, Crooks? You only got two other kings left. One was asleep. You had to be talking to Jeromie this morning. But I thought you didn't know what Jeromie was feeling or what happened with Jeromie this morning.
Baltimore, we did 3 days worth of events, and I was just tired, man. Just travel. Like, I mean, you know, you travel a lot too. Just being on a plane every day, and then coming home, I was worn out. I know how it goes. So I woke up this morning to some mess. So for clarification purposes, today, Sunday, Corey and I have not spoken. We did talk yesterday briefly while he was eating, and so he knows about everything. Before I even went live to discuss this yesterday, I told Corey I was going to do it to gather the information. Just FYI, all right? Yes. I want to put it in play now. Okay. No. I mean, I was working, and then I got in late the other night, and last thing yesterday I just passed out, and then I woke up this morning and just like notifications. So you know when you something, your phone's it's like, oh Lord, something going on. I don't know what's going on.
So for clarity, I did mention that yesterday that Darius Cooks keeps the communication of the two kings, the two other kings, separate. Why are you talking to them individually? Yesterday, he said he talked to Jeromie earlier in the day, and then he said, I had just got off the phone with Corey. So was Jeromie clear that you were going to go live right then? Was that a decision you made in the moment, told Corey, and then hopped on live? Because we know from Jeromie's live that we watched 3 hours ago at this point. We know from Jeromie's live that Jeromie had a problem with it and thought you shouldn't be doing that. We already know Corey, crook sexual Corey, we already know Corey ain't gonna have no problem with nothing you do. He's too enamored with you.
Something going on. So I jump on, I see the text and all that, and I'm just like, oh Lord have mercy, what in the world? So now I'm trying, just like people are finding out this morning, I'm finding out at the same time y'all finding out. Right. What do you think? What don't you know? What do you know?
What is Corey finding out that he didn't between yesterday evening when he talked to Crooks before Crooks went live, gaslighting last night, and this morning? How he's so out of the loop? What communication was happening on this text message that Corey said he caught up with? That message, because last night he was kicking it. So he was, we saw his post that he was at some event. So that communication that he catching up on had to happen this morning. Pay attention to the key pieces of this, y'all. They don't. The delusional hags don't. That's how they miss all this.
The first thing, before I even go into this, because like I even text you, like I was just saying, like, look, man, Jeromie's mental health and his family comes before all of this stuff, right? And I think they were trying to frame it around. I don't even know how it got framed around Jeromie being the issue. I don't even know how that even transpired to be a thing. I don't even know what that was even about.
The D hags, because that's what they do to protect their master. Whatever it takes.
But my thing is, like, so me personally, you know, people like Corey don't give a fuck. It's not that. It's just that I built my business from nothing. I had nothing. No one gave me anything. So, like, the comments, the ticket sales, the Hennessy, the food, I don't care about none of that because I do events. I go through this even when I do events, people tell me, I just did a Super Bowl party that you came to. I charged $75 for them tickets. How much should I have charged them for that? Easily. I gave them everything. I gave them food, trailer, open bar. It was amazing. 20 bricks. And you know what they were saying? $75 is too much. I was trying to get money for you. I'm there. But you're not gonna please everybody. And you know, you and I talk about this sometimes. And Jeromie too, we talk about this. As Black men coming up, you're gonna face adversity. You're gonna have hardships. People are not the people who get criticized. People talk about me all the time. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I did $1 million last year. And I know people say, you know, you talk about the money. It's not about the money. The money does make a difference because I remember when I was broke and didn't have nothing and people didn't support me.
Did y'all notice that? Now, this is cute. This is just a moment of aha moment for me. Corey talks about money almost as not as much, and I don't think nobody talks about money as much as Crooks, but almost as much as Crooks. And I don't hear, unless I'm missing it, I don't recall hearing Jeromie talk about how much money he makes. I mean, he's probably mentioned it here or there, but I can't think of one time that I've heard Jeromie. Jeromie seems to be cut from a different cloth than them, the two of them. I don't recall, correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I don't ever recall Jeromie mentioning how much money he makes. Okay, I'm trying to. You saying they all did all three. I'm not sure if you're referring to what I'm talking about, but then I'm seeing I don't know how I'm gonna pronounce this. Jaina Doe rather. Is saying Jerome doesn't talk about how much he makes. I don't think I've caught that.
I know what it feels like being able to pay my bills and take care of my family. And people don't say, I'd rather be here than there. I want to, at the end of the day, I want to stress my culinary experiences. I get what people saying, like Hennessy. I totally get it. I understand it. But at the end of the day, I do events with Hennessy. And you know what happens? People don't complain when the.
Thank you for that, Hannah Drake. This has nothing to do with them being black men. We want black men to win. Darius is a scammer and the menu was trash. I can say as a black man who is in a public space, I don't get hate from the masses just because I'm black. I ain't saying that nobody trolls me or says they don't like my content or whatever. That comes with the territory, and nobody's saying that you won't get that. We're public figures. But I don't feel a mass level of hate just because I'm a black man doing my thing, being successful, to having things happen. I don't feel that at all. Jeromie, from his earlier live himself, said he don't have no controversy. He ain't never felt that. So him either. It's about Darius being a scammer and being, but you know, this is the gaslighting. I don't even know why I'm commentating on that part.
Food is inspired by Hennessy, when the drinks are inspired by Hennessy, when the desserts are inspired by Hennessy, they go to these events. Y'all don't come for me. And then look, then they got these, I hear people talk about the Darius people become for y'all. Y'all don't bother me. The Darius people don't bother me.
You know, here's what a couple things, right? We've been in all these meetings and all these conversations. And
I had to read this one. This person in this chat, in their live chat, is saying, this nigga Corey is cap. This nigga Corey is cap.
I keep saying we got something wrong. I keep saying it over and over again. We got something, and I'm saying I'm not even saying we. I'm saying I got something wrong because I was going off of the strength of dining with Darius Cooks, and when the ticket sales weren't selling like I thought they would, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What did I do wrong in any of this? And I mean, after I don't know, did you read that post I put up on Facebook yesterday that asked people why didn't you buy a ticket?
Yes, I saw it.
It's tough to read that.
But Darius,
I glanced through it once. I can't even go back and read it.
Look, so this is what.
That there is a statement of the core issue with Darius Cooks. He cannot handle honest critiques. That don't mean people are dragging him, but to have someone not agree and placate to him and tell him how great he is hurts his soul. He is an unhealed, damaged little child, man-child, who felt rejected in his childhood from whatever, all these various issues with the mom and the daddy, maybe losing his grandma too early or whatever. He ended up with these abandonment issues and not feeling heard, loved, or whatever. And to this day, if you want to get Darius enraged and to cut you off and all those other things, critique him. Tell him he's not perfect. Point out something where he's not the best at. You're going to see a side of Darius Cooks that is Satan inspired.
Say to you guys, right? Because you all have way bigger platforms than I do, right? The thing I think from the being where I am in my position is we still sold tickets though. Like that's the thing, right? Like yes, it may not be an instant sellout like Jerry dining with Darius, but like we literally still sold tickets. Yeah, we didn't sell 500, But we still.
They all selling the same lie. Corey repeating it because he don't know no better either. Even if he knew better, he would still repeat the lie. That Darius Cooks sold out the Dining with Darius Cooks event in 2023. He did not. He lied. He created a fake post and said he sold out. But there are millions of receipts. Well, I ain't gonna say millions. Hundreds. Hundreds of receipts that prove that he did not sell out his 2023 Dining with Darius Cooks. If he sold it out, why the hell was he discounting tickets by the fall of that year? If he sold it out, why the hell was he putting out posts and sending out email? Even his followers know it wasn't sold out because they were seeing the discounts and they were seeing the messages saying 29 seats left in Cincinnati, 13 seats in San Diego, 29 seats in Texas. That means it wasn't sold out, idiots. Quit saying it. Or continue to say it because it gives me content.
Sold a hell of a lot of tickets. And I think sometimes when we get successful, we look at like everything got to be knocked out of the park. Everything really don't have to be, from my vantage point, everything really don't have to be knocked out of the park. And I don't think the people that bought tickets would experience a lower experience because we didn't sell 1,500 tickets. They're still going to get to meet you. They're still going to get to experience your food. You know, I'm telling you straight off, and I don't know who's going to receive this or receive it. I'm going to get you. Them drinks going to hit. And I know Jeremie's desserts are going to be out of this world, right? So that experience that those people would have would still be a great dining experience, still a culinary experience. So it may not be 500. If it's just 300, that's still 300 people. That's still paid tickets, book flights.
I get it. I'm looking at the feedback. There's something.
No, and the reason
Corey just gave me something else that I didn't notice. I heard, and I did see this part of it earlier today. He just said, even if we only sold the 300 seats and there wasn't 500, it still would be an event that they should do because this is also, now we heard Jeromie say he was fine with the ticket sales. He didn't feel like the event needed to be canceled. He didn't feel like the discussion that was being had by Darius Cooks was even necessary. They just needed to keep promoting and giving time for more tickets to sell. Corey is having a backbone enough to even tell what he feels in this moment. Now, he's going to change it all up in a minute when he sees which direction his master want him to go in. But he's even saying that it was fine. Everything ain't going to be knocked out of the park every time you do it. This okay. But this was a bruise to Darius Cooks, Scamionce's ego. Darius Cooks was the person who had a problem with the fact that he couldn't get online within a day or two and be like, look, everybody, we sold out. We are sold out. I told y'all who the F I am. And because she couldn't do that, that bruised her ego, her delicate little ego, her little damaged man-child ego. So she like, we got to see what's happening. I don't understand. They're not buying enough tickets. And they're like, calm down, girl. We still selling tickets. We're selling enough to at least do the first one. We got to test some stuff out anyway. It'd probably be better if we don't have everybody here. No, this is unacceptable. Something's wrong. So the other thing I'm just noticing, he said it'd be fine if we only sold 300 tickets. It doesn't, even if we don't sell 500. What this tells me, because remember, they told us it was only 200 general seating, whatever you call it, general admission, and 100 VIP. Why is he talking about 500 for this event? Because the plan, this is what really hurts Darius Cooks' ego. Now, this is just me using context clues. They were releasing 300 tickets at first, and y'all have seen events do this, and they add a day and all this other stuff. They released the 300 tickets, told everybody that. He was expecting that ish. I'm sorry, I'm not on Patreon. He was expecting that ish to be blown out the water and him to be able to run to the internet and be like, look, bitches, look what I did. We done sold out. And now we are adding 200 more tickets. and she wasn't going to be able to do that, her feelings got hurt. Then she trying to look for people to blame, and so was the flying monkeys. And who they turned to? Chantel was gone. Chantel ain't a part of this, so they couldn't blame her this time. They blamed Jeremy. Went for Jeremy first. And y'all want to wonder why they went for Jeremy versus Corey? Because Corey's a yes man. Corey's a crook sexual. Jeremy got a backbone. Jeremy was telling us in that Q&A that he wasn't with the ish, that he would call them out. And he did. We saw the cracks in the foundation during the Q&A. I told y'all that. That's why Jeremy became the enemy number one. They like, Massa, we need someone to blame. I ain't never liked Corey because he got a backbone. It's Corey's fault. He makes box cakes. That's how we got here. With Jeremy being blamed for all that.
The reason I kind of, the way that I am, honestly, it's not, I don't do this for likes and fake and front and back. Like, my business is great. I'm doing this. I'm cool with whatever because
he doesn't do it for likes and faking. And that's a read on his leader. Because, you know, Darius Cooks is a faker. He's faking. Everything Darius Cooks show y'all ain't true. Most of what he show y'all ain't true.
Time ago, God is in control of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about trying to be famous and likes and all that. Whichever way we go, we all still gonna be good. Like, I don't think people get that too. Right. Like, you're still gonna be good. I'm still gonna be good. This doesn't affect our friendship. You know what I'm saying? I agree. No, I agree. I just wish that, like, let me tell you.
Next poll question. Will this affect their friendship? Corey's so delusional. This ain't gonna affect our friendship. Girl, he won't even call Jeremy, and Jeremy went on there talking about unaliving himself over this foolishness. And Crooks then got online talking to flying monkeys and you. And his friend talking about unaliving himself over the stress of this. And y'all think y'all gonna remain friends. Jeremy literally said he lost friends due to dealing with Darius Cooks. And one of them probably LaQuinty. We gonna find out. Y'all keep track of that. Let me know.
We sat in that conference room and did that video in front of all those people. Live. All of us. Five. Them people said, amazing, beautiful, great, lovely, sounds amazing. Released it to the same people. Hard, needs to rework, underwhelmed, not good, try again, I can't believe this, da-da-da-da. But Darius, that's us, man. That's us as black folks. We do that to each other. That's what we do to each other. There's people that's gonna love it, and it doesn't even matter even when you revamp the menu. Like, did you see that TikTok video where they got all the information wrong? I can't watch negative stuff. Everything was completely wrong. You're gonna revamp the menu. We're gonna do everything that they say, right? Move it to a closer city. We're gonna make all the accommodations. I promise you. Even when you do that, they're still gonna have an issue with it. Somebody's still going, and that's why I kind of got the, I feel like fuck them. I mean, with love, with respect and love and dignity.
So another gaslighting. Darius Cooks says, when we were working on this, we did this in front of them, and they was like, "Oh, everything is perfect." Well, he not reveal again. He tells a bit of the truth wrapped up in a big ass lie. Bit of the truth is, yes, they did. I don't know because I ain't watch it. I might have it recorded. I'm not sure because I'll press record and walk out the room. But they did go over, have some level of menu planning or meeting. Some of it they did do as IG Live. Some of it they got off for it. Let's say he did it. Let's go with that gaslighting. He only did it for the people, the D-hivers who watch his IG Lives. That number ranges depending on how much controversy he has going on at the time. From maybe it's boosted up now. It used to be somewhere around the 300 to 600 range. So I would say 500 to 700 range maybe now. We're watching it. Most of them at work with their headphones on in their cubicle. They ain't got time to pay attention to everything you're saying and type it in the chat. And all you getting is typing in the chat. And how much of that are you seeing when you're actually conducting a meeting? So you're gaslighting once again because it's only the people who would have been on that IG Lives during that time frame. If they even were saying anything, they're typing it. You ain't reading every comment. Most of the time, you ain't reading most of them. Then you release the menu to the mass public. That's when you got the people who watch your IG lives are a part of your parasocial internet cult, aka the D Hive. Everything you do is perfect to the majority of them. You're gaslighting. Those are not the ones complaining about the menu. Those are the ones you just brought up there. Well, a handful of them up. Who? No, you did everything perfect. I don't even know why you showed us a menu. I was going to come no matter what. I paid for it without seeing the menu. I think where you went wrong is telling us what you was going to feed us. What? Those are the people who are in this. So, yes, they said everything was great. You didn't poll the public. Idiot. But not really. You're just a cult leader.
I don't care. So, you know, if we do it, I'm gonna come on. DeAndre said something. You be ready to go after the people, man. No, DeAndre, you know DeAndre works for me. DeAndre I think he said something, but somebody replied to him, but I can't see the original comment. And then I will say this as someone, and I think I can speak a little bit to Jeremy for this. Dude, taking on this Darius, it is a monster, man. You know, if you ain't in that world and you don't come from it, you know, I'm on my platform speaking positivity all day. I ain't doing no negative and motivating people. It's man, it's a whole freight train coming at you. Yeah, and I
see Hannah probably seen it. Hannah Drake, thank you for this. Hannah Drake is saying, didn't he mock them when they made suggestions? So see, I didn't even see that. So Hannah, who's probably seen it on Twitter, clips and all of that, when they were making suggestions, again, he gaslights though. When they were making suggestions, they're mocking him. What would we make something with some collards for? And then next thing you know, it's on the menu. but why they making the suggestion? That's stupid. That you can't serve people that. How the hell would we? Ain't nobody trying to do that. Like that's all. He mocking them. This is an elevated menu. Y'all should need to stay out of this discussion because y'all suggestions are stupid. Like all that.
I didn't think about that. I didn't do a great job with thinking about that. I didn't do a great job with, you know, preparing y'all for that. I didn't, you know, we didn't move fast, but it's clear we skipped some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact that you know we have this much hate and it's taking him out like this, this is something I feel like I didn't shepherd good enough from an internal standpoint. It shouldn't have gone this way. I know, you know, just being an entrepreneur too. That's and like the message I sent you this morning. I was saying on some level, I know that we have this tough skin as entrepreneurs, but on some level, just like Jeremy was saying, we're still real people. Like, people don't understand. Like we're still, no matter the money I'm making, no matter who I'm standing next to, no matter the traveling I'm doing. At the end of the day, when you're alone by yourself and you sit with your thoughts, you can't escape your mind. You can't escape the thoughts that you're having, the experience. And then for Jeremy to have his husband pulled into this. I didn't ask to be, you know, to be thrown into this. Wait, hold on. Whatever. DeAndre says you're being too hard on yourself, right? I called DeAndre yesterday. I said, DeAndre, is you that bad? He said, yeah. But I'm not being too hard on myself. I called another chef that cooks better than me, and I'm saying, DeAndre, is it really that bad? He said, yeah. But DeAndre, hold on. To your point, DeAndre, what you said to me wasn't no better, all right? But that's all right. We'll deal with that later. He sent you to a menu of what it should be? No, he just gave me some suggestions. And it's like coconut and grits or something like that. It's something he gave me. I'm like, boy, we're not doing that. But you said from the beginning that it wasn't dining with Darius. And I think people really just honed into that. And they really was looking.
I thought Darius Cooks was so brilliant that he made all his own recipes and stuff. So now he's saying he got a person that he actually filters his recipes through. And when he sent the menu to the person, they said it was in fact horrible. So the person was sending other suggestions, which he is making fun of. But I thought you were, for one, I thought you said you weren't going to change the menu. Darius Cooks decided he don't want to do it. It wasn't making him look wonderful and amazing and intelligent and everything else and brilliant. So he's like, I'm not going to deal with this. Forget it. That's the other part of him. He's a quitter. He is a quitter. I can name many times he quit. This is another one of them. He quit the kitchen comeback too. These are the most recent. He's quit 2 events in a row now. Funny how that happens. Quitter.
For selling courses and to-go plates, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it was and they're saying, like, I hear people saying chicken on the stick. It's not chicken on the stick, y'all. But you know what, though? The people, I hear you, but there's some validity in what these people are saying. Absolutely. There is some validity, and I'm listening to them.
Who it is? Melanie the broker. Hey, Melanie rather. Melanie is saying, I'm like, I ain't taking no sides, but nobody should be going in my DMs because they love my work and demand for me to come to their funeral and get mad if I don't come. Melanie, you might need to go back, sweetheart, and get your facts straight, because that's not what happened. You know, I know sometimes people, you know, they listen to bits and pieces and then they come up with an opinion. This is the nature of social media. But sweetheart, the situation was the person did come in his DMs, which many people do when they are fans of people. And they requested if he would be interested in doing a short little video, like a cameo video, just to give his condolences to one of his diehard fans. They asked if you are okay with it. He agreed. When he agrees, I ain't saying he had to. That's not what I'm saying. But when he agreed, especially for something as sensitive as providing someone with something for a funeral, follow through on that. And the fact that he not only did not, and the person did check back with him like, hey, are you still able to? He's like, hey, what was that email address again? I thought I sent it. They sent the address and get email address, sent 2 that time, the second time. 2 different email addresses. Darius Cooks ghosted them. Then, because this is the kicker, because I can go with you with the other part. We're gonna let that slide. Girl, now you're really doing too much. But I'm gonna let you slide with that. The problem is Darius Cooks, after the funeral, sent him the obituary and just said the family was very disappointed that you didn't follow through for a funeral. He then took the screenshot, because that person happened to send the screenshot of the obituary, which showed an area where they had mentioned his name, that the person was a fan of his. He then took that screenshot and reposted it on his Instagram, probably Facebook too, to then say, you never know how you really impact people until moments like this, or whatever the hell he said. That's the problem. You didn't even follow through with this family. You ghosted this family. Then you take the moment that was about you, making it about that person, and you turned it and made it about yourself and posted it for social media to get people to be like, oh, that's so sweet and kind of you. Oh, you so great. But they don't know the full story that he ghosted that family. During a time like that, he could have ignored it. I'm not saying he was obligated to do it, but when he committed to do it, that's the problem. Then on top of that, not only committing to do it and not following through for something that's sensitive, because you supposedly care about your followers, but then the other piece is you then posted on social media to get props for yourself, to get likes and views off the death of one of your followers, who you weren't even gracious enough to follow through with her family and do what you said you were going to do. Maybe you roll like that, Melanie, the broker. And if so, I feel sorry for your clients. Back to the video.
I'm listening to them going, okay. I think I don't want to go wrong. I want to listen to them. I want to hear what they got to say, and I want to make the adjustments based on that. Yeah. Do people deserve more? Sure, maybe, yeah, absolutely. Maybe they deserve a better experience, but they have no idea what we were going to deliver to them. The reason I say that is because I'm doing these events for other brands, other things. When people come to these curated experiences, you ain't. Look, now I'm gonna go into my little Darius bag right now. Okay, when you go to the South Beach music, whatever. You ain't talking about the food that they serving. You pay your premium ticket. You get your VIP experience. They give you a bullshit wristband and a little. I ain't even got one. They give you a lanyard and a little Alibaba book bag, and you happy because you went to a little Alibaba book bag you put on the your stuff. They give you that and you happy. And I just find that with us, we're so critical with us, and like I'm not making this. Definitely, but it also at the same time when people do that, it makes me step my game up. I appreciate it. I like it. Bring it. Come on, bring it. Because you have no idea what they don't see. Man, let me go to my kitchen. Remember that? They don't see me in here. They're like, oh, it's just Hennessy. I'm up here making. I'm doing popsicle recipes.
He said a picture yesterday.
You have no idea. I like the challenge.
This has made me look at what I've got and go, wait a minute, that area. If it's this many people saying this is weak, and I don't do weak stuff.
No.
They said Darius, the video kitchen comeback was much better than this. I said, wow. Okay. Then here they go. I was looking for collard greens and watermelon chow chow. I said, y'all, now.
Right. Thank you for this, Courtney, because I missed that part. Darius, don't laugh at Alibaba. You know all about it. Right. I'm like, Corey is coming from for Alibaba, but all of Darius' products come from there. Like, I was like, maybe he had put his foot in his mouth and he went too far and didn't realize, oh, wait, my scamfiance, my crook sexual lover, that's his whole grift. Alibaba products that he marks up by 600-700%.
Hey, somebody posted on the comment. They said something about they called it they wanted repass food to the event. Like, we're not doing repass food. It's not mac and cheese. Hey, but at the end of the day, I'm grateful, man.
That sounds like repass food to me. Just got alcohol in it. Collard greens, salmon, chicken fingers, chicken nuggets. Sound like repass food to me.
I'm grateful for all the experiences. I'm grateful from the beginning to the end. I'm grateful for the even like, I don't want to focus on the negative comments, but I'm grateful because you don't know until you get the feedback. And that's how, as entrepreneurs, that's how I grow. That's how I, it's a game. That's how I make my adjustments to whatever I need to, because people are telling me, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that.
This is why the conversation yesterday. That's why before I even went live with them, I called Jeremy and I called you. And I said something. I even did this yesterday. Theirs is on here now. Yesterday, because I couldn't get into Shopify, the recovery codes wasn't working or something. So I did a group FaceTime between Jeremy and Dez so I can get into the discount code and do all that stuff and send the email out and all that. So before I even went live to talk about this on live, I talked to you first. No, I talked to Jeremy first. Then I talked to Dez and you before I went live. But I think going live was so important because I needed to get the data. We can't have the meeting tomorrow without hearing from people what the issues are. And I felt like yesterday was crucial. I felt like yesterday was important. I know Jeremy's upset about me going live yesterday, but I needed to talk to my people. Yeah, but
there you go. I thought Crooks didn't know what the issue was with Jeremy. And I thought maybe everything that Jeremy was upset about was related only to the followers and the people trolling and all of that. He just said, I know Jeremy's mad at me for going live yesterday. Corey says, he is. Do y'all see the level of gaslighting that goes on? So Darius Cooks starts this 1.5 hour long live, IG Lies, starts it with, what's going on with Jeremy? I don't know what happened. Do y'all know what happened? Tell me what happened. 1 hour and 22 minutes in, he telling us what happened behind the scenes. These are the games she plays. They don't pay no attention to this part though. This go over their head. Y'all saw how hypnotized they are. Yeah, this is redundant, Precious. This is redundant at this point. It is. They wanted it, friend. The 78% said they still wanted to go through this. We almost done with it. Thank you, Jesus. For the Patreon crew, I was actually about to do y'all a message. We're gonna postpone to tomorrow evening, but we'll do it a little earlier. So I'll go live on YouTube and then we'll go live, but I'll make it earlier.
We're gonna find the information. And of everything we learned, data driven yesterday and today, none of this was on our purview in our meetings. None of this. We've never once discussed location. We've never just once discussed the timing. We have never once discussed the menu needing to be revamped. We have never discussed any of this because we didn't know what people were saying. Now that we know what people are saying, it's like, you gotta fix this.
Yeah. I mean, any.
I believe just the blank stare on Corey's face means he was just going with Crooks' lies, because he's learned that Darius Cooks lies and creates narratives, and he's like, okay, he's in the moment. Let me let him get through it. Because do you believe that they never discussed location? I do believe that they really didn't discuss the menu, because I believe that Darius Cooks wouldn't allow them to have any input into his part of the menu. But I ain't believing the rest. I ain't believing it at all. The poll question I'm closing out is, will the three kings all be friends after this? 95% of y'all like, nope. Y'all some smart people. 5% of y'all just optimistic, I guess.
Any business. So I've watched people not listen to criticism. I've watched people think that they know it all, right? And then you jump out there, and 6 months later, their businesses is shut down. They ain't got nothing. They didn't got canceled.
We just talked about, me and my friend Kim, one of my best friends Kim, we just talked about pandemic businesses. We just discussed pandemic businesses and the fact that now they're gone.
Nowhere to be found.
Because you don't listen to the fact, listen to the data, listen to the customers.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I mean, there are some other points, and I think you've made these points too. When it's dining with Darius, it's an Airbnb experience. When you're coming out to this experience, it's literally a big. I really don't think people know how much these venues cost, how hard it is to find a venue that's going to allow. Just look, y'all, leave me out of it, right? I mean, I'm in it, so leave me out of it. It's hard as an outside caterer for you to come into someone's space that holds 300 to 400 people. I'm telling you, find me a place that's going to let you use their kitchen. Bring your liquor, and do your desserts. It's in their space. You're not using none of their vendors. So whatever they were charging you, they're gonna hit you with the tax. You got to pay on top. Because you're not going to use our services, then you got to pay this amount. That's the biggest piece of the puzzle. Then you bringing in these people, where they're going to park, where they're logistically. And I heard people saying, I'm not too familiar with the Chicago area, but the location probably a little bit outside of what people wanted to travel to. Some people.
When she said Lake Zurich on the call, what did I say? I said nobody goes to Lake Zurich. But there's no other venues available.
There's no other venues.
There's no other.
But I thought y'all didn't talk about locations. Didn't he just? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Didn't he just say? And all that time we never discussed location. We never discussed this. We never discussed that. And now he's just saying, as soon as the location was discussed, I was like, that's too far. Huh? What?
Venues in the entire Chicago land area. That was the only one that was available.
And we talked about this, and then do you want to break up and do a 3-day experience? We don't have the time. Okay, I'm running a business, you're running a business, Jeremy's running a business. We physically just don't have the time to be in the city. Then that would require us to be there for a week to prep for that. We just don't physically have the time to do that.
Yeah,
I still think it's a dope experience. I like that, and I always tell you, like, I look at it from a client perspective.
Yeah,
I've never been to an experience like that. I've never seen 3 black men come together, a culinary thing, and do a A to Z experience like that, and then going across the country and doing it. I haven't seen it.
No, they did it. Yeah,
and everybody like bring it to my city.
Friday meeting, and now we have a Monday meeting. And y'all need to know, we be having these meetings while we be in airports. We be having these meetings while we be traveling. We be having these meetings while we be on the toilet. We be having these meetings while we be hanging upside down. trying to keep our minds together.
Okay, you have meetings when you're busy. Congratulations, because none of the rest of us have ever had meetings when we were traveling or in a car or getting ready to get on a plane or multitasking in the house with the camera off and doing some stuff we wouldn't want the other person on the line, other side, knowing we were doing. Huh? This makes you special? I'm still lost.
Okay, we have these meetings religiously every week. Every single week, and our next one is tomorrow. So we'll discuss.
Y'all had them meetings every week, and this was the best y'all could do. What the hell was y'all doing in them meetings? They were some pitiful ass meetings. They were very unproductive, very extremely unproductive. Mainly because of Darius Cooks, though. I ain't gonna hate on the people, you know, the Corys and the Jeromies and the LaQuinties. I ain't gonna hate on them because I know what it's like when you get in that web of mainly from watching. Thank God, you know, when I knew him, he wasn't this advanced into his heathenistic, satanistic behavior. It was beginning, but I got out right in time. God saved me. God protected me. It's not rejection, it's protection kind of thing. So, but I've seen it happen time and time again. So I ain't blaming them. I blame them for getting enamored too much with, you know, everything that glitters ain't gold kind of thing. But, you know, we all make mistakes in life. I've had some moments. Remember, I was friends with crooks at a time. So none of us are perfect.
All right, Mr. Brim, I've been on live all morning.
Yeah. No, I literally just woke up, man. I saw the stuff going crazy. I jumped up.
Been on live all morning, but still yet ain't checked on Jeromie.
Thing to see now, and I want to know. I don't mind. Like I said, you know, people talk and all that. I'll read the comments. That's cool. But at the end of the day, honestly, as a business owner, we do want your feedback. I mean, you know, this isn't lip service. We're doing it for you. I told Darius, you want to see this dude just make $500,000 left. He don't have to do. I mean, I know Darius. I ain't trying to worry about you, but I know you. Like you have a love and a passion to do this. I know Jeromie has a love and a passion to do this. And I saw some stuff saying like Jeromie something about the money. Y'all, Jeromie got money. Okay, come on here, Jeromie has money. All right. It's when you have a love for this, when you have a passion for this, when you know you can, when you have something.
You know what they said at Corey? They said, "This is my next cash grab." That's what they said. They call me a grifter, and they said, I'm a grifter." Meanwhile, who pays the?
Who is they, y'all? Who is they? Because I've called them the grifter pretty much every session. Who said this is next grift? I've said it for sure. I'm not sure if anybody else has. He's a fan, y'all. He's a fan. Hey, Crooks.
I have offered. Have it, whatever soundbite y'all need to get into or whatever you need to listen. I have offered. I've been telling y'all, man. Y'all think you got to show the see black folks. You got to show. You got to show.
Go ahead, show them, brother.
I have 3 platinum. I actually have 5. I got 3 platinum American Express cards that I do not use. I got 2 in my pocket. I have offered to pay for things. Darius.
Did this man just show us his wallet? Did this man just pull off a Darius Cooks and show us his platinum credit cards? His American Expresses? He is a mini-me. He is definitely a crook sexual. It's got to be another word too, dog. We need something else too. Crook sexual and something else. That's a Darius move. For those of y'all who don't know, Jana Doe, y'all know Darius Cooks made a whole post. I did a whole video about it. About him. He posted when he got his American Express platinum card. Because I was like, oh, I didn't know we were supposed to be doing that. I could have posted mine back in 2020. like, who does that? Who's talking about some Darius has a son? Janie Doe, Darius ain't got no kids. Oh, unless you're being sarcastic and saying that Corey is his child. Maybe that's what you're saying. Corey is definitely, Corey is going down a dark path. I've heard some stuff about Corey, but I feel like he's about to like shift down the dark path. Like he's at that fork in the road and he's already started to head down the the dark path. And he gonna be more and more like Crooks the longer he gets to hang on before Crooks really get at him and scams him with that cookbook. I would love to see Crooks follow through with it, but he has an inability to truly do something for somebody else. It's not in you, Crooks. It's not in you. Name a time where you done. Show us though. Show us. Prove me wrong, Crooks. Help Corey out. Corey, look, I'm helping you, Corey. Help Corey out. Make him successful with his cookbook line. I dare you. You're welcome, Corey. It ain't gonna happen though, because he can't. It's not in his nature. He might melt trying to help somebody. Too much evil in him.
Me and Darius be fighting all the time, like, you're stealing my points. You're stealing my points. Darius has funded this entire thing. Jeremy and I have not spent a dime. And that ain't that, and that's when I say that. That's not negative.
That was by design so that Darius could control it all. Corey, you are so, oh my God. Some of us grown folks understand this. Some of us grown folks will walk into a situation like this, like, oh no, you can't pay for everything because then that's not making us equal partners. On top of that, Darius Cooks says that he did not sign a contract with them. The plan was for this money to be made. And if this thing had have taken off and became more than a canceled event, but let's say they had made 2, 3, 4, 5 stops. That's when Darius Cooks was going to pull on them and say, well, I didn't put all this money in here. Y'all ain't paid for nothing. So that means we're not splitting this 3 ways. Y'all two get 25%. I get 75, and y'all split that 25%. That's how that's how Darius works. Then on top of that, he'd be like, on top of that, that's not including the labor. So y'all got to play the employees out of that too. The staff. She's a get over queen. She's scamyance. It's all about her. That was a grift being designed right there. It was a plan. It was a plot set up by Todd to come to y'all with the BS from day one. Corey still don't know. Look at his face. He's still, poor baby, poor man child, still don't know that he's in the Black Widow's web. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
That's not negative. Darius has paid for everything. I did that.
Look at this. Jay Speaks Live. They so delusional. Talking about he's a sower. Darius Cooks is a sower. That's why he did that. No, Darius Cooks is a predator. That's why he did that. It's to control them. It's to control the situation. Again, he's putting all the money in. They don't have a contract because he's convinced them. I don't know how he convinced these brilliant millionaire businessmen per them to go into this sort of venture with no contract so that he could then do these things and run it and decide to cancel it and decide to run to social media and poll his followers only. And then at a whim, say, I might cancel, I might not. And at another whim, go live and then cancel it. And they just got to deal with it. They ain't realized they wasn't never no part of this. They were pawns. Y'all weren't business partners. Y'all were pawns. I didn't know this part. Again, I ain't see all this.
Jeremy didn't ask Darius, right? I am more than willing because I want the points too. Okay, but I'm also saying I'm just saying this is an opportunity. I'm going to sit back and watch and learn and absorb. And I think sometimes it's just people we don't. And I'm not. Just because you and me are alive and Jeremy's not here, this ain't a backstab. I ain't talking negative about my brother. I'm saying from my vantage point, I want to learn. I see the way you move and the things you're doing. I'm not trying to emulate you. I'm not trying to copy you. I'm trying to learn. How can I take my life to that level? How can I take my experiences, my connections, my relationships, my network, and my net worth to that level? And Darius has paid for everything. I fight with him all the time. Because he's with my neck on.
He'll grab the bill before I can grab it.
Yeah, we fight over it. So I gotta devise ways to pay for things. Like when we go out, I'll do that. But as far as the Three Kings tour is concerned, Darius has fronted every single thing for this. And again, that's not because I didn't want to or Jeremy didn't want to.
Honestly, I felt it was the right thing to do. Right? I kept telling y'all,
I'm not concerned about. I'm gonna make my money back one way or the other. I'll get it 4 or 5 events down the road. But I didn't bring you on because I want your money. I brought you on because I want to do a collaborative event for the people that follow us.
Right. No, and I appreciate, I appreciate, just like Jeremy, I sent him a text this morning, I appreciate you guys for even allowing me to grow. I'm inspired by you two daily. Yeah. Every single day, you do something. As someone who is out here at the top of my game, you're making me step my game up. Y'all made me get back to mixing. Listen, y'all, I ain't made drinks out of video. Look, I got cameras and microphones. Like, they'll build the whole studio, y'all. Because I got it to the level where I don't have to work. I built my business. I even when I had nothing, I built my business to a point where I wanted people to work for me or with me, for me, whatever. I don't have to touch any parts of my business. But working with you and Jeremy every day, seeing how hard y'all go for yourselves, I was like, oh, no. The competitor in me is like, oh, no, I can't let these dudes. No, I got to jump in. I got to get back in this thing again. And so y'all you revitalize my spirit and my energy to get back to my craft. and that's the most. It ain't the money. Yeah, I got money. I got the money. Like you said, we got the money. Yeah, we got the money. We're going to make the money. We're going to make the money.
How many times they both say money? Money. Yeah, we got the money. Yeah, money. I love money. Me, money. We got money. We got the money. Money ain't a problem. Money. What? They're pretty much cut for the same cloth. I love this Jennifer Sharp. I'm gonna change it to this was a scheme set up by Darius to come to us with the BS. I love that. I don't know why I ain't thinking about just changing it that way. Yes, from here on out, that's what we say, y'all. Right, Hannah Drake. Drake.
You good? You'll hear from me today. I'll text you back later. All right, man. All right, see you. Give me up. All right. Yeah. I got you. I might need to reboot the live. I think the comments may have gone haywire. Let me see. Hold on. I think the comments. Sorry, let me do that. May have gone haywire. I don't see any comments moving. Okay, that is probably, we've been on here for a long time. I'm gonna reboot it so I can come to an end. Okay, here I come. I'm coming back to the live in 2 seconds.
Okay, I actually missed the rest of that because I had put screen record on and I went about my breakfast. So I don't know what the hell happened, y'all. I mean, well, hell, we got the rest. So y'all let me know. Let me close out this poll question. Is Corey trying to copy Darius Cooks? 86% of y'all said yes. Vale, quit playing in our face asking us these dumb questions. Now, 14% of y'all was like, no, Corey got his own identity. You see how mature he is and sober? You see how well he write on the internet? Should we watch another Crooks live tomorrow? It'll be earlier though. So what happened tonight? Because I don't know yet. I got it, but gotta pull it up. But should we watch it? Do y'all want to come back tomorrow? Now I'll probably add something else in there too. Then I got other topics I got to talk about in the daytime or something. I got to figure this out. So I don't get dizzy talking about this Scameltoe, burnt walrus. I don't like talk about her constantly. Jesus, gets exhausting. But I'm in the mood. Y'all catch me in the right season. I can do this every day. 4-5 hours a day. Look at us. What was it? 3 hours yesterday? Shit, we 4.5 hours today. That was not the plan. That was not the plan. I was like, I get them about 2.5 hours max, and then we gone. Told them Patreon we was gonna be over there hanging out tonight. I got y'all tomorrow though. We gonna do this early enough, so I probably might do this about 4-5 or something. Maybe I might need to do. We'll figure it out. Anyway, so far, and we got pretty decent. Is the majority. Y'all want more of this? I don't know why. I don't know why. Y'all want more. Right. Hannah Drake is saying, Corey is so gullible. Oh, Corey. Po Curry. So with that, I thank all of you. Thank you for your comments and the great time tonight. Thank you for educating me, filling in the blanks where y'all fill it in, handling the trolls, all that good stuff. I love y'all for that. And until next time, until I upload. I'm closing out too quick. Hit that like button if you haven't hit it as of yet. It is free to you, but is extremely valuable and life-changing for me and this channel. So please hit that like button and subscribe if you have not as of yet. And we will be back tomorrow. And get these likes to a certain place. So I will come back tomorrow. I'm gonna have to do this old school YouTuber stuff where we be like, you got to get the video to this many likes for me to come back and all that. They ain't looking too bad, but I want to see. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Because by tomorrow, I know what these views gonna be looking like. I need 1,000 views, 1,000 likes on this video for me to come back tomorrow evening. That's for y'all replay watchers too. If y'all want, I know y'all might not catch it live and y'all watch it on y'all second, third, 15th shift of the evening when you're working. 1,000 likes on this video, and we will come back tomorrow with more content. And we'll probably do 1,000 likes a night. Every time we get 1,000, I give you another video. Another 1,000, give you another. Then we're gonna boost it up as these views go even higher. And I'm being generous, to be honest, because these views, y'all really interested in this scam pod, this scam Beyonce. Y'all really love her shenanigans. And I think y'all like being able to watch her live streams as she takes down or something. It's something. 1,000 views on this video, and we'll come back tomorrow with another one. So thank you all for watching, and y'all have a great evening. It's been fun, and we will see y'all I'm trying to see which one I'm trying to bring in. We'll see y'all